Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, team. Sorry, I'm slowly waking up this morning. But hey, listen, I'm not gonna say I told you guys about RETO, but I certainly told you so. If you watched the Benzinga live stream that I was in last night, I talked about this one all day, the entire time. This is like the big stock I talked about on that show was RETO. We immediately got a comment that was like, this guy gives trash picks. This guy gives trash picks. And then it's like, look at RETO now. You know, silence. I bet now we're just going to hear silence. And we're just not going to hear anything. You know? Yeah. Nobody listens to me. You know, poor me. I'm just a battered YouTuber over here, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens with RETO. Like, I'm halfway playing because it's like what I said on the Benzinga show was the right thing, which is that like when you look at these, you have to have an overwhelming sense of skepticism that follows you into these penny stocks, and I'm skeptical with most of these, you know. And so with LIZI, I mean, we'll see. It's just a pretty extended stock at this point in time. You know, I don't know what the catalyst was. I don't know if I even saw the catalyst here, but yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Terry. I mean, I'm just mostly looking for good volume gap ups that have a nice daily chart, Joel. So it's like the daily chart's the influencing factor with a lot of these that I talk about on the show. It's just what the daily chart looks like relative to like relative to other penny stocks in the sectors, as well as what the intraday chart looks like too, and after hours and pre-market. When I looked at this, it was down here at like $2, right? And so, you know, my logic here, this was my logic on the show. This was my logic on the show was that we had recently broken over a previous support level. So like we had broken over $2. Right, and it's not crazy to think that we might pull a move like this, you know, and like that's what we got basically. What's up, Gavin? What's up, Shay? To give everyone a good laugh in regards to AMC and GameStop. Listen, I got GameStop and AMC on my watch list today. We're watching them, regardless of what everybody thinks they're gonna do. We're watching them. The problem here is that like I'll day trade them if they set up for a move, but it's like the reality is I don't know, like it's GameStop and AMC. You know what I mean? But it's gapping up some in pre-market. I know a lot of bag holders are going to come out the woodwork now and be like, yeah, GameStop to the moon. To the moon for GameStop. You know, but it's like realistically, you know, again, the overall trend is down, small bounce. Down, small bounce. Down, small bounce. You know, when you think of GameStop, think of Harry Potter. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you need to think about. It's like Harry Potter. Yeah, no? But hey, honestly, we've got enough stuff to watch this morning. I'm looking at RETO, obviously, something I talked about. XELB is gapping up some. CH&R is gapping up some. When did I start to get up this early? I don't know. When did I start waking up this early, team? Like a month ago? Something like that. About a month ago, I guess. Really, it was in the GameStop shenanigans that I started to wake up early just because, you know, it was the GameStop shenanigans, and I think every YouTuber started to get up early and talk about stocks. And I just figured the stream would grow faster if I started waking up early. We got Ring Energy, VC and X. I mean, I'm certainly watching VC and X, although I don't know what it's doing now. Hey, what's up, Seven? Yeah, we got SRNE. We can watch SRNE. Oh, man. Gotta get my yawn in for the day. Hey, what's up, Seven? I don't know why. Like, I don't know why YouTube just randomly bans random comments. You know what I mean? Like, the comments would be like, morning, bro. You know, good morning, John. YouTube's like, banned. You know, we're gonna restrict that comment, and I gotta, like, approve it. So if you see anything, if you try to leave me a message on an innocent, if you try to leave an innocent comment and YouTube rejects it, it's not me rejecting it. It's just YouTube being like, hey, do you want to approve this? And if I see it, I'll usually approve it. Point is, though, don't get mad if your comment gets rejected out of nowhere for no reason. There is people who are trapped in 500. Yeah, for sure. With GameStop, it's kind of like you got a bunch of people that are stuck in this thing, man. Not just from the hundreds. You got people that are stuck all over for GameStop. Like, there were so many people that got involved with GameStop. Like, what happened is, like, GameStop, they made the call out for GameStop, and then everybody started to run into it. All the YouTubers started to say, to the moon, diamond hands, you know, and then, like, when GameStop didn't do it, they just kind of quietly switched to something else without really mentioning it, and they just kind of left everybody sitting there like, well, what happened with GameStop? And now a lot of people are just sitting in GameStop, not only from the 500 level, obviously, but, like, we got people sitting from 300, 350, you know, 400, 250, 200, 150, 100, 90s, you know, 80s. You got bag holders all over the place for GameStop just based off of how much this thing was traded over the last month or two. Craziness, certainly, of some craziness in there. And, I mean, I'm curious to see what's going to happen, but, yeah, who knows? Wait, where'd my playlist go? There it is. Yeah, VC and X, we're watching it. It didn't really hold its gains, but I mean, I'm still looking at it. You know, like, I'm still watching this, but who knows what it's gonna do? You know, I'm watching it, but it's gapping up in after hours and pre-market though, and so we've got some levels that we can watch. It's unlikely that it ever fights its way all the way back, but we're looking at like $6 in this, you know, pre-market high right here, like 580. So these two levels are the only thing that really interests us. I mean, we can watch like 550s as well for it, but, you know, I don't know. Hey, I'm hearing all sorts of crazy reports coming out of Houston. Can you give us an update on the Houston drama? Wait, what's going on in Houston now? If there's been drama in Houston, I haven't been a part of it, you know. They can get out if they just hold 5 years. Yeah, if GameStop doesn't go bankrupt, you know, I mean, because that's the fear, right? Like if GameStop was just a normal company, then maybe they could hold it out and just wait it out. You know what I mean? But GameStop's not a normal company. GameStop has an obsolete business model. You know, at this point in time, it's kind of like Hertz. You know, where it's like, you know, it could succeed, but it also could fail. You know what I mean? And like the reality is, that's what you have to look at. It's not about when, it's about if GameStop ever goes back up there. Because I mean, let's be honest here, GameStop has no business being at $500. No business being there. And so unless it gets manipulated again, you know, it really has no business being up there, you know. Yeah, I'm good, Ali. What's up, dude? Morning, John. Frank from Montreal. What's up, Frank? How you doing today, bro? I can tell you what will happen with GameStop. Yeah, I mean, we're basically back there already, though. Ben says, I can tell you what will happen. It'll eventually come right back to where it was. The short ratio never ever lies over long term, so short it. I mean, here's the reality, right? Here's the problem. Like, GameStop's been in a downward trend for like a week now, you know. But at what point do you consider this back where it was? You know what I mean? At one point do you say, hey, that's kind of where it was, you know? Like for GameStop right now, I'm showing a short float of about 40%, a little bit less than 40% for GameStop. So it's like, at what point in time do you consider it back where it was? You know? RETO, yeah, RETO's making moves. Held at 260. And I talked about this one yesterday, and the reason this one interested me yesterday is because if we look at the float's less than 15 million for RETO. It's like 14 point something million, so it's a very small float. That's what makes this one interesting, just because it has potential based off of that small float. There's the 3 break. There's 3. Got up to 306. It's trying to break 3s now. Look at the volume coming in for RETO. We'll see if it actually holds over these levels, though. Alright, there's 308s, 310s, guys. So 310s, 320s hit for RETO. So there's the squeeze. There's 320s. So RETO just broke 320s as well. It's got up to 325 now. Alright, so we rejected at 325. People wonder why I look at quarter dollars. Like, people wonder why you look at quarter dollars. Like, an overall price movement, like, quarter dollars are significant. They hold sway, you know. Like, look at this, exactly up to the 25 level, and you'll see this a lot. We'll see if it pulls back to 3, holds 3, pushes back up to test 325. But small float here, a lot of volume, and, you know, it's certainly one that we'll pay attention to today, at least, being RETO. There's 327s. All right, so the next step is 350. We'll see what happens there, right here. $4 is a big level 2 above it. Alright, so we got some interesting levels to watch for this one. I'm trying to keep them a little bit more spaced. We'll see if it holds at 325 now. CCIV, CTXR. Yeah, we're watching CTXR as well. I mean, somebody said RETO is pointless. It's a cobblestone company and no one is just playing stock. I mean, that's a naive statement, brother. I mean, the reality is that as day traders, like what day traders are looking for, which is what we're doing here, you know, what day traders are specifically looking for, they're really looking for two things, which is volatility and volume. And RETO certainly has both of those. It has a small enough float to make big percentage moves and have some volatility. And it has good enough volume, meaning it has more people watching it, being at the top of the entire gappers list today, except for one that I believe was at either an acquisition or a reverse split. So yeah, I mean, RETO was on the top of a lot of people's watch lists. And with that, we're going to have movement and volume a lot of the time. So yeah, it's certainly one that we're watching. No, I'm not holding Bitcoin right now. Let me see what I'm holding some cryptocurrencies though. Alright, so there's 330s for RETO. We got a few other stuff that we're looking at. Oh man, I lost some money. My green screen is all messed up. Is it really? That's a little blurry. I see it right here. It's probably just the lack of light over there. I could put some light on the screen. Over here. Does that make it worse? Ooh, that does make it worse. Let me see if I can fix that. Turn the camera a little bit, maybe. There we go. That'll work. Here we go. Alright, that should work fine. Alright, but yeah, we got RETO will certainly come back down some, but that's I mean, listen. It's already up pretty big, and we'll watch it for momentum just based off of all the volume. I mean, that's what you got to kind of look for with day trading. Look at XELB team. XELB making a big rip. Let's see if we can find some catalysts here. And again, if you watch the Benzinga show, I did last night, the main one I talked about was RETO. It was the first and main one I talked about. Alright. Yeah, XELB is going crazy, guys. I'm going to see if we can find some catalysts here. I don't see anything for RETO. Last month, RETO received a state-backed funding with the launch of Beijing Winter Olympics competition zone, but I don't see any other catalysts. The other one is XELB, which is just making crazy rips here. This is big moves. Crazy squeezes up and down. And so we're watching this certainly for in penny stocks. I'm seeing if I can find a catalyst here. I don't see any catalyst for XELB as well. I don't see any reason this is up, to be honest. See if we can find it. Yeah, I mean, the daily chart looks okay. We're over the highs of the last year for XELB, you know. Yeah, I mean, we're up to the lifetime highs for XELB. So, there's not really much to look at on the daily chart, to be honest. Again, we're over the highs of the last year. The last high of the last year was at 350, so I guess we could, like, watch 350s here. But again, aside from that, there's not really much to look at. It's so extended above those levels that the only thing we can really do is pivot back to intraday levels to watch, which are, you know, we could watch like 380, 375 right here. Really basically this high at 387s, you know, and then previous highs like this to see if it bounces there. Yeah, does anybody know what the catalyst is for XELB or RETO? Because I don't see anything. Let's see if we bounce at 420s for XELB. VBLT is pushing up too. This is let me see what the float of XELB is though. The float's less than 10 million. And so the interesting ones today, guys, XELB small float, RETO small float. So we'll see what happens here. We're watching these certainly. And then latest we have VBLT, which looks to be a small float as well. I don't know what kind of volume this thing has for VBLT. It's not that small. I mean, 33 million float, 5% short float percentage. So it's not incredibly small for VBLT, but this one's pushing up as well. Enough for us to watch it, I guess. And this is VBL Therapeutics. They announced Data Safety Monitoring Committee that provided green light to advance the OVAL Phase 3 registration, enabling of VB11 and ovarian cancer. And so basically a committee greenlit the advancement of their Phase 3 registration for a study on ovarian cancer for VBLT. So we'll watch this one. It's not an incredibly small float or anything like that, but it's small enough to watch at least for VBLT. We also have VERB, which put up a pretty big move here and has now come back down some. So yeah, we'll see what happens, but like a few of these other ones, but I don't know if I like some of these. I mean, we're watching TRCH just based off of movement alone. TRCH looks alright. Hey, my man William. Let me see what you said, bro. Good morning, bro. What's CCIB gonna do today? I'm up big already. Hey, what's up, William? Thank you for the $5, brother. Yeah, you want to look at CCIB? I got you, man. So one of the sectors that has been popping off is EV, and CCIB, I believe, is EV, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Let me see. But yeah, CCIV's up. Lucid Motors' deal with Churchill Capital could be announced Tuesday, according to Bloomberg. Honestly, this has been one of the most talked about stocks over the last few weeks, is CCIV. The reason being is that it had an incredible daily chart. I mean, look at this daily chart. Very strong. Pull back to a major level at 50 bucks. And now we're pushing up, testing these highs up here. I think if we're looking at profit targets, you got this high right here at around 62. And then you got this high up here at around 65. Those two levels make a lot of sense to watch and pay attention to. And looking at the intraday chart, you can see how significant 62 is. But, again, I mean, with how much this one has gone up, there's no telling where it's going to stop. Very strong move overall. And, yeah, we'll wait and see what happens here. The only thing we can really look at is these highs up here at 65, 62. And it just depends on how bullish you are overall in the EV sector. You know, just because this is an EV play. And, I'm going to go ahead and read some catalysts from CCIV. One of them is, quote, Lucid Motor deal with Churchill Capital could be announced Tuesday. And what the catalyst says here is one of the most talked about SPAC deals and electric vehicle stories could also be the highlight of the coming week with a deal announcement nearing the finish line. So Lucid Motors, which was rumored to be landing a SPAC deal with Churchill Capital Group, which is CCIV, is close to a deal. The reports say the valuation would be $15 billion for Lucid Motors, up from $12 billion reported last week. And Churchill Capital, which is CCIV, is said to be raising an additional $1 billion to $1.5 billion to finance the merger. The $15 billion valuation would be based on the original $10 offering price of CCIV shares. So interesting here. We'll watch it, see what happens. Huge rip though. And good luck, William. Hope you kill it, man. Hope you do well, bro. Yeah, so it should be either today or tomorrow regarding that SPAC deal notification. Again, they said it's rumored to be Tuesday. It could be announced Tuesday, according to Bloomberg. And again, we don't really know when it's going to be, guys, so you can't really bet on these things. But it's rumored to be Tuesday, so we'll see what happens, and we'll watch this one, certainly. Look, CANF, which I believe is a cannabis stock. I don't know if I'm right or wrong here for CANF. Here's CANF moving up. They had positive data from CanFight's liver cancer phase 2 clinical study with nomodesonone. Alright, so yeah, they highlighted new data from their phase 2 liver cancer study that was positive for CANF. And so look at CANF, guys. This one's ripping up pretty big as well. Less than 15 million in the float for this one. Cash of 10 million, debt of about 49k. So good cash to debt ratio. But yeah, certainly watching these for CANF. This is one of the biggest catalysts to pop on this one. So we're looking at it. Let's see if it stops at like 350 at least. Here's 350. We'll see how right I am about this for CANF. Here's 350. Man, when you're right, you're right. Alright, now, maybe I'm not right. We'll see what happens here. Here's a quick drop down to 45s. We'll see if it pops back. But again, we're going to see if we bounce at that level. Yep, there's the bounce. JFU. I mean, JFU's... I mean, I'll watch JFU certainly today. But, like, it needs to do some more stuff if I'm going to get interested in it. So we did get that bounce at around 350, around 340s, but regardless. Look at CFMS, guys. CFMS is ripping up here. That confirmed an 8K, regaining compliance with NASDAQ. So CFMS is ripping up. XELB. Yeah, I mean, XELB, it's going to pull back some. It's never going to hold its gains. For the most part, it's something I talked about in the penny stock show I did yesterday on Benzinga. And if you guys haven't been joining us there, I mean, you got to watch. Because we talk about penny stocks a lot, and I kind of break down the strategies that I get involved with. One of the things, like the overarching mentality you have to have with these penny stocks a lot of the time, is understanding most of these will fail. Like, most of these penny stocks are terrible companies, and they're not like mid and high caps. Like, most of these are terrible companies. Most of these are not going to succeed long term, and you have to look at them from a short term, mentality. Like, you got to look at them realistically and understand they're penny stocks. So the way I generally trade these, and I've traded a lot of different stocks. Like, people want to say, oh, you trade small and penny stocks, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, I've traded mid and high caps for years. I've traded penny stocks for years, off and on at least. And so I know the broad differences between the two and how they move. With penny stocks, there's more volatility and more momentum. So they go up, faster. There's more volatility and volume a lot of the times, but they rarely hold their gains. And so if you're going to trade penny stocks, in my opinion, if you're going to day trade penny stocks, you either need to short them on the backside move, or you need to scalp the front side move. And when I say scalp, I do mean scalp. You need to take it very, very quickly. You need to ride it up. I'm sure there's some swing trades that you can get involved with in penny stocks that isn't terrible. It's just not really my niche. And from what I've seen in penny stocks, unless you're getting in before the spike, you need to take your profits and move on, because if you get stubborn with penny stocks, a lot of them are just going to fade down and never come back. You know what I mean? And you got to look at them honestly, not, I think there's a lot of YouTube videos coming out just pumping up penny stocks, acting like they're just the greatest companies in the world. There's a reason they're penny stocks, team. And you got to look at them realistically, most of them are not going to hold their wins. Most of them are going to come right back down, and you can still profit from them, but there's a specific way you have to do it, and you got to be honest about it. I watched your stream last night. See, William, I don't know why it doesn't let you post that. I just approved it. I watched your stream last night. Good stuff. I love your swinging penny stocks for a few days. I've been doing well. I appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I'm sure there's ways you could swing trade penny stocks. It's just not really my wheelhouse, like I said. I'm sure there's ways you can do it, though. And I think with some penny stocks, even though they are penny stocks, they're real companies. But a lot of these really low float movers, they're not real companies like that. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, yeah, we're looking at AMC. I'm looking at AMC and I'm watching GameStop today, and I don't have a problem with scalping these. Like, I might buy a little bit of GameStop. I might buy one share of GameStop here, and try to ride this potential bounce. I appreciate all the subs today. Y'all hit those subscribe buttons, team. I certainly appreciate it. Chicken, everybody else that hit that subscribe button, thank you very much, team. Appreciate the support. Yeah, it should be good. Alright. I might buy one share here at 45. We'll see what happens. No fill. Oh, wait, let me change the TIF here. There we go. Alright, we're in with one share of GameStop, team. One share. We'll see how that works. I'm in GameStop. I'm watching AMC too. CFMS. Yeah, CMFS pushed up. I don't see a catalyst here. Oh wait, this one was this one the liver study? Hey, thank you, Ben. VIOT. Yeah, VIOT's pushing up. I mean, it looks strong. It's up over the last week from $8 all the way to $20 basically for VIOT. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button, team. We got 73 likes, no dislikes. Y'all hit that like button. I now own GameStop. Am I feeling nostalgic? Not really. To be honest, I'm feeling skeptical, but like, it's pulling back enough, and if it has it's such a small trade, like, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? It's not that I'm against it necessarily, but we're gonna see what happens. LODE is another one I'm watching, team. Here's LODE. What would you say is a good yield on your investments when you scalp? So that's not really the right way to look at it. So like, from a scalper's perspective, it's not really about what you're putting into the stock, right? Like, the stocks are not going to go to zero, right? And so looking at it from a, you know, your return on an investment, I mean, you can kind of look at it like that. But again, using the entire amount you're spending on the trade, like if I spend $1,000 in equity, buying 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, right? If I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and spend $1,000 in equity, and I make $10, you know, looking at it from like, oh, well, you risked you risked $1,000 to make $10. That's not the right perspective. You know why? Because it's not going to go to zero while I'm holding it. You know, the stock's not going to go to zero, so I'm not risking that $1,000. A better way to look at it is your risk reward, right? So what are you risking relative to the reward you're getting in the trade? And so if I'm risking 10 cents, if my stop loss is 90 cents, if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock and make a 90 cent stop loss, then I'm risking 10 cents per share. And then if I give myself a $1.20 reward target, then I have a 2-to-1 ratio. I'm risking 10 cents and my reward target is 20 cents. And so I'm using it in that way instead of what I'm ultimately putting into the trade. Because again, the stock's not going to go to zero. I mean, I guess they could. We are talking penny stocks, but that's not really the way I look at it. So it just depends. Like, mostly I'm just scalping right now. $1,700 tax bill because of wash sale disallowment. Hey, brother, you want to talk to a CPA, dude? That's not me. I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. Not a tax professional, not liable. You know, you got to make your own assessment there. No idea. I mean, in the end, I have no idea what a wash sale disallowment is, to be honest. You want to ask your tax guy about that. There we go. Hey, what's up, TMG? Reva Durchi. CTXR. Yeah, we're looking at CTXR. Look at LODE. I'm watching this one too. Yeah, I mean, it's got a ways to go. I want to see it over this 250 level and then pull back to it. If it does that, I'll hold it. Yeah, Bitcoin and them are falling. I mean, I've got some money on Kraken. I don't know what I should do. Trying to see how much money I have in. Sorry, I'm selling a little bit of my Saya coin. I'm gonna sell about half of my Saya coin. I've got about 10,000 shares of it, so we're gonna sell about 5,000 of that at a market price. Yeah. Just kind of take some profits as Bitcoin drops around these highs. I'm basically doubled my money, you know, trading cryptocurrencies lately, and so I don't think taking profits there. But yeah, we're looking at TRCH here. TRCH is gapping up some today. I like Benzinga. Do you set a yearly goal for your trading? Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, I do want to preface this stream with, guys, like, I'm not an expert. Like, I'm not trying to be an expert. Like, what I really try to do here at this channel is we're just a resource and community for traders. And so I'll have guests on sometimes, and, like, we'll hang out and talk to guests that do a lot of different things in the trading space. And, like, we're just a resource and community. I'm not over here claiming to be the best trader ever. To be honest, I don't really live off of my trading profits fully as a whole. Like, I'm not living the trader lifestyle over here, driving Lamborghinis and, you know, like, really, we're just a resource and community. The channel's called Beginner Trading because we're just a resource for traders. So, like, that's all we're trying to really do here. I don't want that standard of being an expert. Like, I don't want people looking at me like I have to win, and if I don't win, they can get mad at me, or I'm not over here selling courses or services or anything like that. Like, I don't want that. To be honest, the channel makes enough right now as a whole to not need to be like that. And I think we grow faster, not claiming to be a guru. You know what I mean? Tony, if the display's blurry, you just gotta reset your you gotta refresh your page. Scam, scam, scam. Get out of here, bro. Scammers in my chat this morning, you know. Scam, scam, scam. Listen, if you got anybody else trying to tell somebody, like, listen, I'm gonna tell you guys this, okay? And y'all need to listen, okay? Listen to what I'm about to say. If you see somebody in here and they're like, so-and-so's the greatest trader, kindly find him on WhatsApp or kindly message him on Instagram. He helped me to make such and such amount of money in such and such period of time. Run away. They're going to try to get you to send them Bitcoin, and you're never going to see your money again. It's a huge scam. They send out bots and all this nonsense to people, desperately trying to scam them. Do not fall for it. They're going to have a good story. They're going to play with your emotions. They're going to tell you, hey, listen, this dude helped me. It'll be a specific number too, because it'll be more believable. They'll say, hey, this dude helped me make $3,226.03 last week. You know, kindly follow him, message him here. You know, do not do it. They're going to steal your money. They're all over YouTube right now. They're all in my comment section. Yeah, tell them, good day, sir. You lose. You get nothing. You know, good day. And then now I get a few dislikes as soon as I do that. You know, y'all are mad, huh? Yeah, I don't let y'all scam people in my comment section. Alright. You're definitely a guru, a gifted trader, but you don't try to pitch an expensive course, which makes you an even better guru. I don't know if I want to be a guru. I don't like the words guru or expert. You know, like, in the end, like I said, like, we're just a resource for traders. I think people are so used to having gurus, though, that they automatically pin me as a guru, but I'm really not, you know. Like, maybe I suck as a trader. Who knows? You know what I mean? I don't want that expert standard, you know. This one had to be a reverse split. What is it, like a 4-to-1, 3-to-1 reverse split for SXTC? It's a 1-to-4 or 4-to-1. I mean, 4-to-1 reverse split. CLSN, guys, look at CLSN. This one's popping up on the list today. Look at this one. It's at 270s for CLSN. Good volume coming in. Celsian Corporation received FDA Fast Track designation. So, big catalyst. Usually when you get a Fast Track designation out, it does cause it to move a decent amount. And so, Fast Track designation for CLSN for the Gen 1 Advanced Ovarian Cancer treatment. So, yeah, it's a clinical stage development company focused on DNA-based immunotherapy for next-generation vaccines. They announced the Fast Track designation for their Gen 1 DNA-mediated, I should say, interleukin 12 immunotherapy. So, Fast Track designation for CLSN. Good volumes coming in. We're certainly watching this one today. The float of this one is 60 million. It's got about 3% short float. So yeah, we're watching it for CLSN. AEHR spiking up a little bit as well. Here's AEHR. John is that kid in college that you learn more from than the teacher. Hey, we're trying over here. Hey, thank you, Tony. Yeah, like I said, Tony, if you're having trouble seeing it, it's on your end, brother. So you just want to refresh that. So if you're having trouble with display, it probably has to do with your internet, man. Happy to have you here, though. If you can hear me, you know, happy to have you here, Tony. But yeah, it's probably your end, brother. I don't know. We could ask the chat, but I could see my stream health, and it's fine right now. EXPR. We're gonna watch that one. I'm still in GameStop here. We're about break even. CFMS. I'm not gonna lie, I've made some money off this channel, and I enjoy the convo you have in the morning. Hey, thank you, brother. Good channel. I just wanted to say hi. I'm the founder of Benzinga. What's up, Jason? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. No offense. I'm gonna verify that real quick because we are on the internet here. But since I do business with Benzinga, it's not too far-fetched to think. Let me look this up. Hey, well, thank you, Jason. I certainly appreciate it, bro. But yeah, we got CFMS here. We're watching it. We'll see what happens. Y'all screaming Swansea too, man. Does the weekend count as 48 hours for unsettled funds? No, it does not. It's basically 48 business hours. So yeah, during, I mean, I don't know. I think every platform is different, but I'm pretty sure no. I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to wait. If Friday, hey, there you are. But yeah, thank you, Jason. Thank you, man. Good to have you here, bro. Great channel over there on Benzinga, by the way, man. I like what Benzinga's doing. They're doing like the all-day, kind of like the like an all-day news station for stocks. I love that. That's a great idea, and you know, I think it'll be good for traders. But yeah, we got CLSN popping up here. We're gonna see what happens. There's 240s. Again, I believe this was the fast track designation catalyst for CLSN. We do have some interesting levels, and you can see I've traded this one a bunch before. You can see the levels actually drawn out. And it looks to be still following. I mean, if we look at this range right here, in between 2 and like 175, which is just a $0.25 range there, it has been following these highs and lows up to that point. So it's not crazy to assume we can look at some of these other ranges that I had drawn out here for CLSN to see if they continue to follow it. Again, I would look at like 250 to 275 for that next range here for CLSN, but I think it's got to hold 250 first, and we'll see. Because if it holds the $0.50 there. CANF is trying to here as well. We'll see if it holds that too. We'd love for you to come on as a guest on the show one day for Power Hour Benzinga. Hey, I'll check it out, Jason. I would love to, man. I'd love to come on the show. Yeah, I've been doing my little penny stock show. I've been talking to Mitch. Like I said, Mitch is like my brother. So, you know, I'll reach out to you guys. But another quick way to get in touch with me is just to ask Mitch, because that's like my brother. He'll get in touch with me fast. But yeah, I've been doing the show. I did a show yesterday on Benzinga as well, but I'd love to come on any other show y'all want me to come on. Certainly like doing that and enjoy doing that. So yeah, just reach out to me. You can, I'll reach out to you there. I'll save, I'll reach out to you, and I appreciate the offer, man. Tips on staying disciplined. I could be up $100 for the day and I end up losing 50 because I feel like I always have to be in a trade if I have cash. Well, the easy answer to that, DJ, for tips on staying disciplined, the easy answer to that is just scale down your size. Like, listen, we all get FOMO every now and then. Like, I get FOMO. The best traders in the world are going to get FOMO and push a little bit too hard sometimes. You know what I mean? But the way you get around that is just scale down your size. Like, listen, if you're up big on the day, you're up $100 and you want to keep that $100, scale way down in size. You can still take trades, but you're going to be with noticeably smaller share size, so you'll consequently lose less if you do lose, right? If you feel like you have to get into the trade, scale down your size. Like, you can trade with 10% of what you usually trade with, get into a position, and if it works, you still make a little bit of money, but you're not risking what you've made on the day. Like, you're not risking banked money already, you know? And so just scale down your size. That's what I do. If I feel the urge to trade when I, am already up big on the day and I don't want to give back my profits, then I just scale down. That's the easiest way to do it, at least. That's my method, at least, of preserving my wins. Yeah, we're looking at CLSN. I'm watching that. No need to pump it up in here, Lucky. I think you got to get into the habit of sitting on your hands. I think being selective and disciplined is a good habit to be in regardless, but it's not always going to happen, and even the best traders in the world are going to push too hard sometimes, and they're going to take trades they shouldn't, and they're going to trade when they shouldn't as a whole, and so one of the easiest, most well-known ways to kind of counter that is, again, just to scale down your size. You scale down your size, you can still get into trades, although it's not going to be as big of a risk as opposed to just continuing to trade with like a universal share size. That's not really what you want to do. Hey, I just want to say thank you from Hawaii for all the effort you put into your streams. Learned a lot the past few months. Just wanted to say what's up. Hey, what's up, Risky? Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. Happy you find value in the content, man. Hey, good morning, King. Chucky, I'm actually trading GameStop and AMC today. So, like, I'm scalping GameStop at least. And so I put them back in the title just because I'm scalping them today. So, like, I'm already in GameStop. I bought one share. We'll see what happens. This is kind of going back to what I talked about. This is going to be a longer-term trade, and I might buy, like, a few more shares. Like, I don't mind buying, like, 2 more shares here. Alright, so we're in with 3 shares now, and again, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to ride this one up. We got a dip right here. I'm going to use about, a risk close to this. But yeah, we're actually trading these today, Chucky. So we took it out of the title for the last few days because we stopped trading it, basically. But now that we're looking at them again, and now that GameStop is back up, we're actually trading this one. Same thing with AMC. Like, I haven't traded it yet, but it's certainly one we're watching based off of GameStop's volatility. EYES moving some. I'm new to trading. Where is the best place to research penny stocks? I mean, that's going to be subjective. Benzinga is a great resource. Like, that's what I use. You can see my scanners right here. Our Benzinga scanners. Really great platform. And for somebody like me that likes really easy to use, like a really easy to use platform that's not super confusing and it's very straightforward. I like it the most out of all the other ones I've used for Benzinga. I use it the best, and it helps me find what's moving the easiest, if that makes sense. And you can check out the link if you want to check out Benzinga. You can get 10% off, I think, in the description. I am going to be biased in their favor because I make a commission if you sign up. But, again, I genuinely enjoy using Benzinga more than most of the other ones I've used. So, check it out in the description. Hey, thank you, Clifton. Sit on your diamond hands. I just go for the home run every time. Why is it that you prefer not to trade in pre-market? I mean, I trade in pre-market. Oh, I got you. Jason at benzinga.com. Alright, I got you, Jason. I'll send you a message. Let me save this email real quick. Alright, so here's CLSN popping up here. It's at 311s. It's at 311s, 315s now. So this is starting to move here for CLSN. It's up to 320s roughly. So CLSN is still moving some. Somebody else mentioned RETO is popping off here as well. We have VBLT here too. Great streams. Love the background music. Where do you find it? We use Epidemic Sounds. So yeah, we use a licensing website called Epidemic Sounds. Is there somewhere to get free market data? I mean, Benzinga, the base one is free with Benzinga, so you can check out Benzinga. You can check out Benzinga. Again, they have the pro platform that I'm using, but there's a standard platform that I believe is free, that has a lot of good data on it already just for being free. Yeah, we'll see if CLSN holds 3 as well here. Speaking of threes and frees, we'll see if it holds $3 for CLSN. It's pulling back to it. I gotta get my mic out the way here. It's blocking my view. Let me know if you can still see. The sound should still be fine. But yeah, we're gonna watch $3. RETO. Pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it bounces there. And we're still sitting in GameStop. I don't know what I want to do with it yet. GHSI. All right. Alright, so yeah, CLSN is kind of the main watch right now. I think XELB is still looking okay, although it's not holding its gains for the most part. We're still looking at LIZI, and then TRCH as well. So we got a few that we're watching. CANF was another one that didn't really hold its gains, but we're paying attention to it regardless. If you guys caught the Benzinga penny stock show I did yesterday, if you guys watched that show, I talked about the strategies I'm really getting involved with. Like, one of the strategies that I take at the open, and one of my favorite things to look for is I don't really want to see strength at the opening bell for my day trading strategies. That's not really what I'm trying to do. Instead, what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to target opening weakness, believe it or not. So it's like at the opening bell, let's say this is the open right here. Let's say this is the opening bell, right? Say this line right here is the opening bell. Say this is where power hour ends, or this is where pre-market ends and the opening bell happens, right? What I'm specifically looking for is, honestly, I'm looking for opening weakness. Like, I want to see a drop at the opening bell, and then I want to see a reversal and a break of that previous high, and then I want to see a little pullback like this, right? So it's like, if this is the opening high of the day, this is where we open, it's the opening high of the day, then I'm trying to buy it on this little pullback right here. You know, I'm buying it on that little pullback, anticipating a move like this. you know, a bounce up there. And I'm not really trying to take a full move like that. I'd probably more so rather just a little move like this. But I'm just scalping that move over and over and over again. Again, I'm not looking for like long-term trades. I'm not getting in big long-term moves. I'm instead looking for quick short-term pops into strength that I can scalp in and out very quickly. And it works really well if you can stick to it and be disciplined enough to it. But again, with all of that said, the overarching point I'm trying to make is that I'm looking for opening weakness, not opening strength. Opening strength means extension. I would more so prefer to have a drop at the open and then reversal and then, you know, find a nice pullback area to like a half or whole dollar or a quarter dollar that I can take advantage of. And it works really well. Again, it's the strategy I've been using for the most part over the last few months, and it's been pretty profitable. AMC, I mean, I'm watching AMC here. Again, the problem with AMC right now is just the liquidity and volume. It's too choppy. Now, we start to break some of these highs. We start to hold 575 and continue. Then I'm going to get a little bit more interested in AMC. I'm watching 570 here. It's the previous closing price. I think that's an influential level that we can watch just because it's the level where it goes from red to green on the day. And so with that, it's certainly what I'm interested in watching there. Again, right around 570s. We'll see if it holds there, gets over $6 maybe up here. But for now, we're just watching it. It needs more volume overall, I guess, for me. And again, we're holding a little bit of GameStop. We're about break even here, just 3 shares. But if this one starts to make some big rips, I want to be able to take advantage of it. So we'll see what happens. BBLT. Yeah, one of the things that maybe you guys can help me out a little bit. I know I asked Joel this, but one of the things that I've seen trending on the internet, on YouTube specifically, is NFT, non-fungible tokens, right? And what that basically means is that non-swappable is basically what non-fungible means. It basically means that it's you completely unique. And it's not like Bitcoin where there's a bunch of the same thing. Like there's a bunch of Bitcoin floating around out there. NFTs, meaning non-fungible tokens, are, I guess, tokens that are solo. It's just one. You can't buy a bunch of the same one. It's literally just one. It's kind of like an art piece. Like if there's a great work of art, there's not a bunch of the same work of arts that hold the same value. You know, it's just one unique artwork, right? Same thing with NFTs. And I saw that floating around like with like Alex Becker's channel and like a few other channels. And I know like Gary V has been talking about NFTs a lot. To be honest, I don't know barely anything about these, but it's certainly an interesting market. I'm always interested in new markets, emerging markets like that. And it's something that I'm going to be researching more into as well. Because some of those NFTs are going for tens of thousands of dollars. So there's money to be made there. But I think there's also a lot of risk as well. So it's something that you got to research a little bit more, delve into a little bit more. But yeah, CANF did not hold. CLSN is still sitting around $3. So we're watching that too here. Yeah. What are your thoughts on day trading your personal macroeconomic views? Example, shorting bubble territory speculative stocks and going long PSLV physical silver, or just trade with technical analysis? No, I do both, Thomas. You know, there's a lot of sympathy trades to get involved with. Like I traded Bitcoin stocks last week and made some money doing so with like NXTD and a few of those other ones. So like I'll trade the story on a stock as well, but like most of it is like using technicals kind of to go parallel with my fundamental look as well. I mean, it all depends, right? I'm stuttering a little bit. It all depends, but I don't have a problem. And I think I think realistically, guys, like what he said here, which is that trading the macroeconomic views and trying to take advantage of the story behind specific stocks makes a lot of sense. It's something that you'll see Mitch talk about a lot. Like Mitch, he's kind of dubbed himself story investor, and understandably so, because he trades the story of these stocks. And I think for a lot of people entering the market and trading for the first time, I think they're going to have the most success playing off of those stories. I think there's a lot of stories to profit from in the market. You know, one of the ones I got into last year, just as an example, is after the pandemic destroyed airlines. Like, after the pandemic just destroyed United Airlines and UAL was down like 90% or something like that, I was able to dip buy this, basing it purely off of the story. And again, your story is going to be subjective relative to others. You know, you're going to have a different story in your head for these stocks that other people might. But what I did was I dip bought United Airlines way down here at like $23. I got a lot of flack for it too. A lot of people criticized the trade, but ultimately I bought this right here and I was able to ride this up for like a 50 or 60% gain very quickly within like a week or two. And so there are going to be stories, like fundamental stories in the market that you can exploit and you can take advantage of. And it's one of the, like I said, for me, if I'm looking at it, I think it's one of the easiest ways for new traders and new investors to get involved and actually have some success. Because I think a lot of the stories are a little bit more self-evident, and some people just see and read the stories better than others. But yeah, this is a good example of one. I got into UAL. I did the same thing with like MGM with an options trade. So like I bought MGM, very similar trade way down here, and I wrote it up quickly. It wasn't a day trade, but overall it was a story that I took advantage of in the market. And you know, you don't get a bunch of huge opportunities for these big crazy moves a year. Like, a lot of the time you're gonna have a few subtle kind of slivers of potential that you can take advantage of, kind of slivers of opportunity, if you will, that you can take advantage of, and you just have to be able to see it when you see it and take advantage of it when it's there. Because it's not going to happen a ton of times every year. But if you're good at identifying the story behind specific stocks and then taking those positions, profiting from those, then you can make a lot of money in the market. Again, not everybody can see the story as easily as others. Some people just have that type of analytical mindset towards identifying the stories, identifying the sentiment, and profiting from different dynamics of the market. But again, in my opinion, traders entering the market space are going to have much better success doing that as opposed to like trying to really actively day trade like me right now. You know, day trading is going to take years to really learn. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. Most people are going to fail. Most people are going to lose throughout the entire career of trading. And, you know, it's something that people have to look at with realistic eyes because it's very difficult. But again, I think this type of story dynamic, taking advantage of that makes a lot of sense. And I think it's one of the most profitable ways to trade if you could have the discipline to wait for big dynamics that you could profit from, if that makes sense. Like 42 coin, there were only 42 of them made. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. 42 coin was selling for like 50K 4 years ago. Yeah, for sure, Joel. It's something, honestly, just to see the potential in that market for NFTs, it's something I'm certainly looking more into. We'll see, though. Like, again, I'm not sold on it, but I'm certainly watching for that. And it's something I'm going to have to research a little bit more moving into it. CLSN pulling back to the VWAP here. John, what happens in Texas will raise the stock price of heaters? Maybe. Carnival Cruise is a good buy right now, cheap. What's Carnival Cruise? CCL? Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of good trades to get involved with, man. People were like, an example of one of these stories and kind of these dynamics to take advantage of was the COVID crisis. You know, with COVID, I mean, a lot of stocks were down 80, 90, 95%. And especially, like, listen, airlines, the reason I took those airline trades as well as MGM was because airlines specifically are necessary businesses. Like, those actually are. They're not like everybody else saying that they're, I can't think of the word, but airlines are 100% necessary because regardless of what people want to do, regardless of whether people are taking vacations, people need airlines for work. And so they're a necessary business. And so when airlines were down huge percentages, it was an understandable dip buy that I was able to profit. Like I said, I probably made at least 30 to 50% in like a week or two on United Airlines. And those slivers of opportunity are what you have to condition your mind to kind of target, you know. But if you can, they can be really profitable. And again, UAL was one. I made some money on MGM and CCL. I mean, I'm a little torn on this one. I don't know. It's up so much already. Like, looking at the longer term chart, it's like, okay, well, we had its move. We had the big drop, but we're also rebounding at least 40% from that big drop. And so the question you have to ask yourself, I think, is are people going to take cruise ships? You know, are people still going to get involved with cruise ships? I know they had a lot of nonsense, like a lot of negative publicity in cruise ships after all of it. So I don't know. We'll see. And yeah, the same thing with MGM. Wait, somebody buying subscribers? Yeah. What's up, Mo? AMC? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what AMC is gonna do long term. It's down huge. But when anything's down that much, I don't mind it for a little dip by. But we'll see. I don't think so. COVID got worse when the outbreaks on cruise ships started. Yeah, for sure. And I know they got a lot of negative publicity, so it's tough, man. You know, it's tough. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding a few shares of GameStop, scalping it. Again, just to see if it'll run up here. I'm holding like 3 shares of it. Nothing too crazy. XELB is still trying. CFMS is still trying. We've got like OSS here. We've got RETO. XELB, CLSN, LIZI, CHNR, RNWK, Discovery Channel. This is one of the rare five letter symbols. Discovery Channel. Wait, so they brought in 12 million subscribers from what? Bells here. I'll look up the catalyst. We got a few people talking about Discovery, so let me look up the catalyst behind this. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. The company reported better than expected fourth quarter EPS and sales results as the catalyst that dropped for Discovery here. Yeah, subscribers approached 12 million after better than expected quarter. Yeah, I mean, so what this means is that Discovery Channel subscribers, you know, obviously it's a little self-evident, but they're almost hitting 12 million subscribers. So they got 12 million people that are watching Discovery Channel, I guess. They're not talking about YouTube. I'm assuming they're talking about just their TV businesses. Let me see. Yeah, Discovery's got about 4.5 million, so they've got to be talking about TV, just TV subscribers. Still watching RETO here. I want to see if it holds the VWAP. Hey, thank you, Revival. I appreciate that, brother. So do you use Benzinga Pro or just the screener? Yeah, I use Benzinga Pro. Hey, what is that? Is that a what's up, Mo? Is that a cryptocurrency? Hey, Mo, what do you think about NFTs, non-fungible tokens? What do you think about NFTs? I've been hearing a lot of hype about those lately over the weekend with like Alex Becker's channel and then Gary Vee. A lot of people are talking about NFTs, non-fungible tokens. What do you think about those, bro? I'm asking all my crypto experts, Joel and Mo, to see what they know about it, because I don't know anything about them, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of a day like Friday. Friday we had a lot of rips, we had a lot of gaps, but nothing really held, right? So look at ATIF, guys. ATIF is popping up. I'm too late. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what Alex Becker was basically saying, was that a lot of people are going to be buying a lot of NFTs and they're going to be worthless, that the hype train is done. Yeah, ATIF though, guys. Look at this. Big rip. The catalyst for ATIF is that they established Special Purpose Acquisition Company Department to plan establishment of a SPAC to fundraise via IPO to acquire company with high growth potential. So basically, they're looking to develop a SPAC to acquire another company. If you guys don't know what a SPAC is, a SPAC stands for Special Purpose Acquisition Company. And what a SPAC does is, a SPAC basically IPOs for the sole purpose, it's a company that's usually, the sole purpose is to acquire another company. And so they'll IPO, raise funding to acquire another company. That's the big hot thing in the market the last year or so with SPACs. We had a lot of SPACs with like NKLA, SPCE, and that's the catalyst here for ATIF, was that they established a SPAC company department in order to fundraise via an IPO to acquire a company with high growth potential. So they didn't really say what they're looking to acquire, but yeah, anytime there's SPAC in the headline, it's gonna rip. And so there's the rip for ATIF. We'll see if it holds now. Let's watch 250s. Yeah, we're looking at TRCH. We're looking at DNN as well. We'll see if all these come back to the VWAP between 05. Yeah. Oh, ACIC. Okay, so that's a stock. Here's ACIC. Yeah, I think this is actually a really good level, to be honest, Mo. I really like the pullback. And so what this has been doing, this has been gapping up in pre-market, or gapping up a lot and then falling down and then gapping up and falling down. But I don't hate the pullback level. This $16 level looks really solid, to be honest, for ACIC. So a good looking daily chart is what I mean. We had a nice squeeze up, a pullback, and now we're holding at 16. We're up to 1650 now, so we're up to like right here. So yeah, ACIC certainly interesting. And again, on a swing trading basis, it doesn't look like a terrible pullback, especially if it can hold 16 here. So yeah, I don't hate it. Certainly don't hate it, Mo. ATIF still ripping up. It got up to 265s here. 275s. All right, we got some resistance above us though. Look at this 270 level. $3, 265 and 270. That all looks like a lot of resistance above us. So we'll see what happens here for ATIF. A few people talking about CLSN as well. CLSN dropping down some. And so in order for me to trade this one, I want to see if it rebounds and holds the VWAP there. Yeah, LODE is certainly what I'm watching too. Not the most volume right now, but it's certainly what I'm paying attention to. XCLB. Hey, we just heard this song. Why is it the same song over and over again? Guys, my bad. Let me remove this. There we go. VWAP. VWAP stands for the volume weighted average price. It's VWAP. Stands for volume weighted average price. Really what it is this purple line right here. So if we look at like CLSN, there's ATIF pushing over the 280s here. $3 is the next level, and we'll see if it actually holds this for ATIF here. So yeah, we did reject up here at 280. We'll see if we hold. Look at that. It held exactly at 265 where we drew this. So we'll see if it holds. But yeah, basically the VWAP here, if we look at like CLSN, The VWAP is a trend indicator, and so it's this purple line right here. When a stock maintains above this purple line, it's in an upward short-term intraday trend, and when it maintains below this line, it's in a downward, bearish short-term intraday trend. Yeah, I had to remove it, Joel. But yeah, basically, we're looking at it from a trend perspective. So stocks maintaining above this purple line. Sometimes we'll buy pullbacks to it, depending on what sectors, stocks, and overall price range we're trading. But yeah, you can see. With that said, CLSN just broke underneath the VWAP, ultimately looking weaker as it does that. So the question is it going to reject at the VWAP now and maintain a downward trend, or is it going to push above the VWAP and hold and continue on its bullish run? Time will tell. Time will tell. ATIF, same thing here. This one's sitting above the VWAP though. We'll see if we got a pullback to like 250. I'm still holding GameStop here, and we're making a little bit of money on GameStop in pre-market. A longer term trade just to see if this one has the potential to go crazy again. We'll see. I use moving averages, not really RSI much though. KOS doesn't have enough momentum. Yeah, I don't know, Chris. How to default? Good to close extended. You go to TIF. So you go to TIF here, and you just you find TIF right here. You switch it over, and then you push it up to right there so you can see it. And then you go to TIF, and you can go to GTC EXT right there. You see that? So you can see GTC EXT right there. And so that's what you do. Hey, so GameStop is up. I mean, I don't know what I do with it now, but hey, we're up in it. ELYS moving up a little bit. Verb. IGC. I was really getting excited for crypto today, but Bitcoin slowed down. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down to 54K. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Well, y'all are welcome. For all those people that are like, damn, I've been trying to change the TIF, I've been trying to change the time and force. It just stands for time and force on Thinkorswim. And so, yeah, you just add it. You can go to day. Like, if you want to trade in pre-market, or extended hours like me, you would just go to TIF and you would select EXT, or GTC EXT. Either one works. But yeah, you just got to change the time and force of the trade from market hours to extended hours. Is it worth it to still watch your live stream if I trade in Binance? I mean, I trade crypto too. This morning I sold some of my Cardano and some of my Sia coin. And if we drop enough, I'll buy it immediately right back. Because, I mean, I'm up like 100% in the trades. So it's like, as we get some drops in BTC and stuff like that, nothing wrong with taking a little profit there. We got AUMN sitting there too. TRCH is another one that we're watching. It's kind of consolidating. We're also looking at like LIZI here. Yeah. Hey, Mo, I appreciate it, bro. Buy Super Farm. What's the symbol? GSAT is in Covington. My cousin grew up in Covington, Louisiana. My grandmother lived there for a little while too. Yeah, I've got a lot of family that are from, New Orleans and Covington and Slidell and all of those places. I'm myself from Baton Rouge, but yeah, I got a lot of family that grew up around there. So I know Covington and Mandeville fairly well. Now, there's ATIF falling back down some. GSAT, it just needs some more volume though for me. Yeah, we're looking at RETO, and certainly one we're watching. Yeah, if you can't add TIF, you go to the sprocket right here. Let me make sure you guys can see that. Yeah, you go to the sprocket right here. It's the settings sprocket right here. You click that, and then you just go to all the way down to TIF right here. You go to add items, and then you just go to TIF and you move it up. You just click on it, move it up or down. You see I can move it up or down. You would just move it up so that you can actually see it here. Then you can see it's right here. Can you trade on mobile? Yeah, I can trade on mobile. You friends with Boosie? No, I met Boosie before. I met Boosie and Webby before. At Cortana Mall. Before it closed down, really. CLSN back up here. It is back up here, team. Nick Lachey. Dude, did you just call me a Backstreet Boy, bro? Do I look like Nick Lachey? Is that an insult, bro? Let me see. Oh no, wait. This dude isn't Backstreet Boys. This dude is listen, I grew up in the 90s, so don't judge me for knowing this. This is 98 Degrees, dude. You know? This is the dude that married Jessica Simpson, right? Don't judge me. You know? I know it. I shouldn't know it, but I do know it. You know? On which one, Mo? Oh, you're talking about NFTs. I look just like them. I worked for all of them. Hey. Jessica was a 10, you know. MICT. Hey, look at CLSN still moving, guys. It's up to $3 here. Let's see if it breaks 3. Super farm. Okay, gotcha. I'll check it out. Yeah. A dumb 10? I mean, I don't think she was dumb. I think she played dumb because it was a character she was playing on TV, right? And so I think she understood that any publicity is good publicity, and so she would play off of the fact that she was dumb when really she wasn't. I think she was smart and knew what she was doing. You know, I think it's hard to get in that position being dumb, and I think there are some that do, but I think that a lot of that was a character, most likely, that she was playing on TV. You know, a lot of the reality TV was fake and scripted, so I'm sure they just wrote that up and played into it, if you will. Right, but that's scripted, booby. Maybe I did have a crush. Hey, don't judge me, you know. But no, like I said, the show was scripted, and so it's not like she really said that. She was obviously playing dumb, I think. CLSN back up to 3s here, team. Let's see what happens. Wrestling is real. It's still real to me. You know? I never got into the whole wrestling thing. Listen, I watched professional wrestling as a child. You know, and like I even went to one of their events as a kid. But like once I hit like 9 years old, I couldn't do it anymore. Once I hit like 9 years old, I was like, okay. I eventually became a fan of like real MMA and like started watching like the real stuff instead of the fake stuff. And so it's like, you know, not judging you, but you know. ATIF pushing back up. It's at 250s. How does your new Study 9 script work? This one? Yeah, I mean, this is a previous closing price script. It automatically documents the previous closing price. And yeah, we got a script in our Discord. CLSN. We're still watching this. And again, I'm still sitting in GameStop here. Hey, we're up pretty big on GameStop relative to the share sizing we're using. I'll take it, you know. So we're still in GameStop here. What do you guys think about GameStop? Let me know right now in the chat. Let me know right now how you feel about GameStop. I might take a little bit off here and then buy back. I don't know. We'll see. No way. No way. GameStop on hold. Y'all are shattering dreams over here. There we go. Alright, I got filled. I'm holding 1 share left, and I'll buy some back if I want to, but we're just scalping it, like I said. AMC, we're still watching this one. We'll see what happens. But CLSN's kind of the big move right now. I'm still not holding over 3, but hey, we're still watching it. GameStop bag holders everywhere, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm talking about like day trading GameStop, though. I'm not talking about the long-term viability of GameStop. I think you all know my stance there. I'm talking about like short-term scalping momentum and potential. You know, RETO is moving back up too. Look at RETO here. It's trying. I'm also looking at like CTXR as well. I mean, this one still doesn't look that bad. CH&R, I guess, was one of them too. Still looking at Watt. Still watching LIZI here. Still looking at TRCH. Yeah, this is Benzinga Pro, NXTD. Yeah, we use Benzinga. Can't short RETO, which means one thing. Big boys have borrowed a lot of the shorts. I don't trust it. I mean, we can look at RETO to see what the short float percentage is here. I was looking at this one yesterday. It doesn't have a super high short float percentage. ATIF, guys, still making moves here. It's back over 250. I want to see if it holds this 250 level. PAVM. Look at PAVM spiking and then failing immediately. Didn't really hold. What else? CLS said. Would you recommend having an index fund when you're not getting income? I mean, an index fund is an okay thing to invest in. It just depends. It's going to be subjective about, you know, whether you should buy one or not with regards to like income as a whole. I'm holding bags of SNDO. Yeah, RETO over 3. There's 308s, 310s. No, I don't know. I don't specifically know of a way to see float in Thinkorswim. I use Benzinga. Yeah, we'll see if we hold 3 now for RETO. It's back above it. You can check out standing shares. Okay, so similar. Not exactly the same, but similar. Do you only trade after the opening bell? No, I mean, I trade it all. Like, I trade in pre-market too. I'm just not as active in pre-market. Most of the time, like, most of my trades are after the bell. Bitcoin's still kind of dropping. I'm holding a little bit of GameStop, like I said here. And so we're sitting in a little bit of GameStop. Look at Bitcoin, though. Bitcoin's breaking some major low levels. Here's the low of the day. So Bitcoin's about to break lows. Looks like me selling a lot of my cryptocurrencies was probably the right move. Again, I think 50K is going to be the big, big level everybody else is watching. But we're certainly watching it regardless. And I'm going to tell you guys this, guys. Listen, if my internet goes out, we'll come back. Like, regardless of what happens today. Like, if my internet drops, which my internet's been a little bit spotty. Comcast said they had to fix a node. But if my internet does drop and the stream cuts out, we will be back. So just stick around, stay in the stream, and we'll be back. With all that said, though, hit the subscribe button, guys, if you want to. Show your support. Hit the subscribe button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. I'm not an expert. I don't want to be an expert. Or I want to be an expert, don't get me wrong, but I don't want that standard of being an expert to live up to. I don't want to claim to be a guru or anything like that, and we're just a resource community. We don't charge for any of our content. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications, and the easiest way, guys, is hit that like button really quick. I know it's a joke. Just want to know what you think about Doge. I don't know about Doge. It's one of those stocks where I've traded it and made money with it. Like, I traded Doge, not last week, but the week before last, and I ended up selling all of my position on it. I wrote it up to, like, I think I sold at, like, 75, my last shares, and it's since dropped back down some. But, I mean, looking at the Doge chart, it's not horrible. Here's the Doge chart. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not a terrible-looking chart by any means right now. And I think that's basically what we have to go off of. It's just so easily influenced by, like, tweets and stuff like that and pumps that it's hard to tell. I mean, we're pulling back to previous support. We got some support at, like, 50 cents, 30-something cents. So we're at 50 cents now, roughly. We'll watch to see if it holds that 50. Rito. Yeah, Rito's holding at 3. It's still a little bit too early for, not too early, but I want to see if it really does hold at 3 and moves back up. But again, it's one of those ones, like, I'm not really going to trade this one in pre-market, but it does look strong, good volume, small float. There's a lot of things I like about RETO. Again, specifically, we talked about it in our Benzinga show, but this one's got a very small float. And so, with the float under 15 million, big parabolic move potential, as it has a small float, and so we'll see what happens, and I'm certainly watching it. We got some levels that have drawn out here, 350s, 325s, $3. We got this high at pre-market here at like 330s that we can watch, and so it's got some interesting levels, certainly good enough volume, and the float is small enough to make it potential, to give it potential as a whole on like running up big, so we're watching it certainly. ATIF did hold at 250s, so here's 250s. We're holding around the VWAP and around 250, so ATIF doesn't look bad either. We just gotta wait for it, I think. Bro, that's 5 cents. Yeah, I mean it's Doge, so I mean it's 10%. Like that's a pretty big percentage mover with Doge. But again, I don't know enough about Doge to really say yes or no. It's hard to even talk about some of these because I think you got so many bag holders and so many people that are just really, really emotional. So like anytime you bring up anything that sounds even slightly critical, people just flip out because they're super emotional. They're overly emotional in these positions. And so it's hard to talk about a lot of these just because people are so biased and emotional regarding them. RETO, yeah, we're looking at RETO. What was the other one? ATIF and then CLSN, right? Those three are the main watches right now, certainly. CLSN, ATIF, and RETO right now. CCIB still sitting there. We'll see if it holds 6. CANF didn't do much. SXTC had the reverse split. CH&R looked okay. CTXR looks okay too. It just needs to fight. A lot of these just need to get back over the VWAP for me. TRCH, same thing. Just kind of consolidating, but underneath the VWAP now. Here's VIOT still pushing. Hey, my man Mo. Hey, thank you for the $2, brother. TDAC merger announced. Yeah, so TDAC is moving up. Got some volume in pre-market right now. Strong daily chart too. I mean, we're up to 1620s here. And yeah, this is the lifetime high. So TDAC pushing over the lifetime highs here. We're sitting at 1620 now. So we're sitting right around the lifetime highs here. And so this is the new lifetime high right here. Or it was, I guess 1650 is the new lifetime high up there. So I'm watching that level. But yeah, certainly a strong looking daily chart. Solid looking chart. Look at this. Heading up. Let me see what the numbers actually are for TDAC here. Alright, so small float, big short float percentage, which means we do have some short traders that can potentially get squeezed up. You know, so big short float. So we got some short traders that can get squeezed up. We have short squeeze potential. And yeah, strong looking daily chart, small enough float to be worthwhile. And so an interesting chart, certainly. Interesting fundamentals as well. And I think you said TDAC had... Yeah, they reported a merger SPAC deal with Lottery.com with enterprise value of $526 million. So it's a SPAC deal with Lottery.com, which is a legitimate catalyst as well. I'm waiting to see if this one plays more volume at the opening bells. But yeah, so far looks good. We got that nice level underneath us to act as support as well at 1550s, 1560s. And so yeah, it certainly looks good. RETO. RETO, please, should I hold or sell? I have no idea, brother. Genuinely have no idea. Yeah, no idea. What RTO is going to do. Again, I think we got some interesting levels, and it's holding its gains for the most part. I still haven't found a catalyst for RETO. The last catalyst to come out was about a month ago, a little bit less than a month ago for RETO. So I don't really see a catalyst here. But again, the fundamentals on this thing look interesting based off of the numbers, the float, all that stuff. So it's certainly one we're watching. I see XELB shoot up. But yeah, I don't know whether you should hold or sell. No idea, brother. Okay, nice. Oh well, yeah, no. Just a comment on what CBL said. CBL Izzy. He said, you said 50 cents. When I said 50 cents, I was talking about the 50 cent level on the chart. So I was talking about the actual price level of 50 cents on Doge. It's at 55 cents now. So I was talking about the support that a $0.50 level like 50 cents usually brings to stocks and tradable securities and, you know, cryptocurrencies as well. So when I said 50 cents, I wasn't talking about the range. I was talking about the actual price level of 50 cents is what I meant by that. JE crashing down. ATIF dropping a little bit here as well. CHMA, DERI. Oh, y'all are right. Oh yeah, you're right. It's at 5 cents. No, actually, yeah, you guys are actually right. It's a 5 cents price level apparently. I'm an idiot, I guess. Let me see. I think y'all are right though. I'm so used to seeing more expensive securities than Doge. And I did the same thing when I was talking about it before, but yeah. I apologize. You were actually correct. Yeah. 50 Cent the rapper? Hey. He was the rapper of my youth. Doge. Yeah. Yeah. 5 cents. My bad, guys. If it hits 50 cents, I'm selling. No, diamond hands. Christian hip hop. Diamond hands, bro. You find me in the club. But yeah. PDSB getting a spike. Look at PDSB, guys. PDSB just spiked up here. It's at $6 now. We'll see if it actually holds 6, if it pulls back to the 575 level here, or if it ends up breaking the 620 level up here. So PDSB showing up. This is PDS Biotech and PharmaCore are announcing announced Blandverse to join consortium to commercialize novel Versamune-based T-cell, including inducing COVID vaccine. Man. Alright, so again, I'm going to try to repeat that. It's a COVID vaccine catalyst. They announced that Blandverse is going to join the consortium to commercialize the novel Versamune-based T-cell inducing COVID-19 vaccine. And so it's a vaccine play. And again, we can look at 575 here to see if it actually holds. Yeah, there's not really any delay. To put it into perspective, guys, there's no delay here. I mean, there's a delay. It's like a 4-second or 3-second delay, and so there's barely any delay on this stream. The reason it might take me a little while to get to your question is because I'm scrolling up trying to answer as many questions as I can. You know, some people get weird and upset with me if I can't answer questions, and so it's like I try to scroll up and answer all the questions I can, but in the end, it just causes it to look like there's a delay when there's really not. You know, like I can comment, only 16 shares of volume. What do I do with SLEAW? Help, please. Like he just typed that. And so again, there's no delay basically for this stream. It's a very small delay of like 3 or 4 seconds total. But yeah, sometimes it just takes me a while to scroll up and see it. VTVT, guys. VTVT popping up. You do your best, John. We understand if you don't get to everyone's questions. I mean, some of y'all do, but some of y'all certainly don't and get all mad and weird. Especially, like, we had some people that are super upset in the Benzinga show, and it's just like, dude, in the Benzinga show, we literally got hundreds of call-outs. There's no way I would be able to answer all of them, but yeah, some people certainly don't understand. But I appreciate the ones that do and understand, like, listen, we got thousands of people here. You know, we have at least over 1,000, so, I mean, we're not going to be able to catch everybody. VC and X, though, bouncing at this previous closing price. And again, I think the overarching point with looking at this is look how well stocks respect this previous closing price level. We do have the script. It's a TOS script that automatically documents the previous closing price. This is the level where the stock closed the previous day. And if you look at the overall chart here, you can see how much stocks actually respect that level. Because again, this is the level where stocks go from red to green and green to red. If they break underneath this, they're technically red on the day. And if they hold above it, they're technically green on the day. And so with that, it makes it a really influential level on technical charting. For technical charting. And so, yeah, we're watching it. We pulled back down to that for VCNX, and we're actually bouncing here. And VCNX is certainly one that's interesting to me as well. I mean, we had this big parabolic rip up from $3 all the way to $10, basically, 950s. On Friday, but then we just gave the entire push back. And this is what we see a lot of the time with penny stocks. If you want to know the difference here, team, with penny stocks overall than mid and high caps, is that penny stocks hold a lot less of the time. And so what you see instead with a lot of penny stocks is you see big rips up and then big crashes down, right? To where if you're trading a mid and high cap, it might look more like a slow and steady trend of like an upward trend like this. You know, hold, move, hold, move. Basically, penny stocks hold their gains a lot less of the time. And so you'll see a big parabolic rise and then a big drop a lot of the time with penny stocks. Not always. Sometimes you're going to get penny stocks that actually hold and continue, but they're certainly more rare. But with that said, though, I mean, we are holding at least, you know, half of this push for VC and X. It ripped up from 270s all the way to 10, and we're sitting at about 540s right now, so not quite half, really. But you know, we're holding some of these gains for VCNX. It's voluminous and volatile, and it did have a catalyst that came out last week, I believe, here. But this is actually a new catalyst for VCNX. The catalyst is they announced the licensing of the anti-CCRB or anti-CCR8 antibody to surface oncology. So this is a new catalyst. It's a biotech company. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens with it. It does have a catalyst that said that they are announcing a licensing deal, I guess, for VCNX. So we'll see what happens there. ATIF could not hold. pulling back to $2 now for ATIF, so could not hold. Still looking at CLSN here, sitting at 295s now. Did not hold $3. And what was the other one? RETO. RETO is pushing up towards these highs, team. Wow. Yeah, I see that, Joel. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, happy to have you back, brother. I like the stonk. Thank you. Hey. Yeah, we're looking at 320s. There's the pre-market high break for RETO. We broke over 340s. We'll see if it rejects at 350 here. It could also reject right now at this 340 level. A lot of the time you'll see it push up and then reject. But if it can't, if it doesn't reject, I mean, we'll see what happens at 350s. Here's the 350 test for RETO. And listen, guys, I'm not going to say I mentioned this one and brought attention to this one in the chat yesterday for Benzinga's Penny Stock Show. But I definitely brought attention to this one yesterday on Benzinga's Penny Stock Show. And so, hey, RETO looks good. We'll see what happens. What is the float and where do we find it? Benzinga is what I used to find the float. And the float is the total amount of shares available to trade. The easiest way to remember what a float is, guys, is think about the total amount, all the shares floating around out there in the ether. All the shares floating around is the float, right? It's the total amount of shares that are out there for the public to trade, right? And so, a smaller the float, the more influential each individual trade and share ultimately is, right? You buy 1,000 shares of a million, you buy 10,000 shares of a million float, it might make it move some. You buy 10,000 shares of a billion float, it's going to be a drop in the bucket. It's not going to make it move much. And so with that, smaller floats have more volatility overall and more momentum usually. Bigger percentage gains, all that stuff. Some small floats are RETO, very small float. VC and X was a pretty small float. GTEC last week, which went from 7 to 30 basically, was a very small float. IGC is pushing up, which is a cannabis stock. IGC broke VWAP and then pulled back to it and actually held here. So we'll see. Why do you like the 5-minute candle versus the 1-minute ones? I don't. I like the 1 minute better than the 5-minute. It should correlate with your trade time frame, right? So if you're trading very quick short-term trades where you're getting in and out within like 30 seconds to a minute, it doesn't really make much sense to watch a 5-minute chart. What makes the most sense is to look at the chart that gives you the most information for your trades. So if you're taking very quick short-term trades, you want to use a 1-minute chart. And if you're taking longer term, maybe 10 to 15 minute, 20-minute trades, 5-minute chart makes a little bit more sense. 3-minute chart makes a little bit more sense. It's going to be preference based and subjective. But I like the 1-minute chart because I'm scalping. I'm taking very quick trades. If I'm holding a stock less than a minute, a lot of the time I'm going to want to look at least a 1-minute chart because it gives me the most information for that short-term trade that I need, if that makes sense. But yeah, IGC's moving up here. I want to see if the cannabis stocks as a whole are moving up. No, not really. We got OPK popped up here as well. OPK reached over 5. AMC, yeah, we're looking at AMC. We're still holding GameStop here, but GameStop has since fallen back down. So we're holding a little baby trade of GameStop here. But again, I mean, we're going to let it hold this into the opening bell and try to have some fun with it. We also have like VTVT, which didn't really hold its gains, but RETO did reject at 350. Now we're pulling back down to 325s. We'll see if we actually hold that level now. I use the 1-minute when taking trades, but I like using the 30 and daily to see longer term trends and possible price targets. Yeah, that's exactly what I do as well. That's why, like, if you look at, if you watched the Benzinga Penny Stock Show yesterday, like I talked about these levels, and the reason I liked RETO was because it had this previous high right here. So like the high of the last year was at this 192 level, and like we had since broken over this, and I thought it made sense to see if it held and continued. And that's exactly what we got this morning at the opening bell. So we did hold, we did continue up, and yeah, it's why I was watching those levels as a whole, you know. We'll see if we hold this 325 spot. Now, I don't hate it, to be honest. I would have to take a very small position, though, to get involved with this. Trying to get filled here. All right, we just bought 20 shares of RETO. A small little baby trade. And we could use, like, $3 as a risk. I just want to see if it holds 320s, 325s, and continues up. Best music, thank you, Salty. I appreciate that, brother. Wilton, did you change the time and force to EXT? Yeah, so listen, Wilton, if you're in pre-market, brother, you got to change the TIF right here to EXT. It stands for extended hours, or GTC EXT. But you have to change it to EXT because that means that it's going to allow you to trade in extended hours. If it's set today, then you're not going to be able to change it. And the way you add it is you go to the sprocket right here and you just look for TIF down here. You add it over to the active trader, and then you just move it up to TIF right there, and then you switch that again to EXT. If you try to go with this when it says day like this, it's not going to fill you. If you try to use a market order in pre-market, it's not going to fill you. You have to change the time and force to EXT for extended hours, and then you have to jump in using a limit order instead. That's the only way you can trade pre-market on Thinkorswim. A small little baby trade. Little baby, you know, get my Louisiana accent, get my Louisiana accent in there, you know, like, ooh, Sha, it's a little baby, you know. All right, I see GNCA pop up. Still in RETO here. I want to see if it holds at 25. Hey, that's right. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. Hey, they got a lot of Bama fans watching this stream, man. Every time I say go Tigers, we hear everybody say roll Tide. I don't want to hear it, Bama fans. I know. Y'all got the GOAT college football coach. I give him credit. You got to respect Nick Saban. He's the best college football coach probably in the world, in history, probably, just based off of his numbers alone. So you got to give him credit, but go Tigers regardless, you know. Yeah, see, there they go. They show up. I know. I get it. I gotta respect it. You know, I gotta respect it. Look at MYT spiking up here. It's at 730s. Is this halted? So MYT spiked up. I see CAPR here. We're break even for RETO, so hey. Still in GameStop. Be a Kentucky fan like me, perpetually disappointed. Yeah. CLSN back up over 3, guys. Look at CLSN here. CLSN is moving. It's at 313s. Let's look at these highs up here at 325s. Watch 320 or 325 right here. And so CLSN is popping up. All right, so A. Yeah, stonk. I'm gonna have to reject that message just based off of it being divisive. I don't really support either political party, but just to keep political arguments away, you know, I'm not gonna post it. Allow you to say that. Sorry, brother. All right, MYT guys. It's not halted. I thought it was halted, but it's not. No, different stonk. Not you. Different stonk. We got a few stonks in the chat today. MYT though, guys. Look at MYT moving up. See if we can find the catalyst here. I don't see anything for MYT. CLSN breaking up here. We'll see again. Let's watch. Okay, so we did break 325s, guys. Wow, there's 325 break. Let's see if it holds this 325 as support now. Alright, so this didn't hold. I don't mind it picking up some steam and trying here for RETO. We'll come back to that. But yeah, look at CLSN, guys. It's still moving up. It got up to 330s now. Did he say Stonk? No, his name was Stonk something. Yeah, his name was Stonk Puppets. But yeah, it was just too divisive of a comment. It would almost certainly start some argument here. At least in the chat. Alright, so I guess we're gonna hold this here to 315. 315 is our risk. We'll see what happens. About break even for RETO. There we go. Watching CLSN, guys. See if it holds now. And then again, we got MYT. Still sitting in GameStop here. And we're up a little bit with GameStop. I mean, like I said, my plan is to add some more to this if it does start to rip up at the opening bell. Just to see if we got a big parabolic rip up to like 50 bucks maybe. So we've kind of scaled in and out of it a little bit today, scalping it with GameStop. We want to see if CLSN holds this 325 spot. Man, that's rough, precise. Hope you're doing well, brother. MYT is restaurants. How did they get into the Bitcoin business? Yeah, I don't see any catalyst. Or I see MYT had a catalyst last week that said that they announced a new COO and independent director to drive expansion in blockchain and cryptocurrency mining business. So apparently they've got like a crypto mining business plan for MYT. And it's moving up nicely from it. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it holds. For me, it needs a little bit more volume right now, but we're still watching it regardless. CLSN rejecting at that 335 level. And, yeah, I mean, the next step is to see if it holds like here, 315 for CLSN. Still in RETO, about break even, nothing too crazy. And I'm still in GameStop, same thing. Nothing yet for it. Look at ATIF. ATIF just ripped down, never held at all. The company, quote, read an article about Bitcoin and the stock jumps. Yeah, that's kind of how these crazy sectors do, though. Like, that's kind of how they've done for years and years. Like, I've seen a lot of these crazy movement. I've seen a lot of the crazy movement. Like, you'll have different sectors and stocks, like, with parabolic moves and sympathy plays, right? Like, it all moves in trends. Like, years and years ago, we had the first Bitcoin spike where all Bitcoin stocks run up. Then we had like Chinese construction stocks. Those ran up with each other and went parabolic. Then we had cannabis stocks. We've had this year we've had vaccine stocks. And so you get different sectors with parabolic moves and sympathy plays to take advantage of. And with that, you got to just identify the sector and see what happens. A lot of the time, stocks will kind of jump on the bandwagon. Like, a lot of stocks, like, I'll put it this way, Kodak put out a catalyst that said that they were getting into the vaccine business last year. You know what I mean? You know Kodak ain't about to get involved in the freaking vaccine business. They were just pumping their stock up, right? Same thing with a lot of the crypto, mining businesses nowadays. And it's not the first Bitcoin pump that we've gotten, but yeah, it's kind of how it goes in the stock market, I guess. Yeah, and Kodak flew. It's one of the reasons, like, listen, Robinhood could pull the whole, we didn't, we didn't have the money, that's why we had to stop trading on GameStop. Like, Robinhood can pretend that, but, like, what happened with Kodak? Like, Kodak did a very similar thing to GameStop. Like, look at this. It went up to, like, $60. Now, it wasn't the pair by, like, rise like GameStop, but, I mean, it was at $2 beforehand, went up to $60. And so the clearing requirements excuse for Robinhood, when they've never really done that historically, doesn't really make sense for the whole GameStop restriction, excuse, if you will. MYT, though, is pushing up. It's at 790s, guys. Look at MYT. So it's ripping up here. This is Urban T. Apparently, they're thinking about getting into the Bitcoin business, into the crypto business as a mining company, or as a mining catalyst. So they put out something. Again, this is Urban T. It's a tea company. They hired a new COO, and they're leading a push into crypto mining. Really, guys, to be blunt here, they're just pumping their stock up. This thing never holds. Look at these spikes. Spikes fails. Spikes fails. Spikes fails. And so they don't really intend on doing it, I don't think, at least pure speculation, obviously, but like, I think they're just pumping their stock up. This one fails most of the time, and I wouldn't be surprised to see them hit an offering, as the price goes up crazily high. We'll see though. Let me know anything I'm missing, guys. I see CLSN pushing up, testing these highs up here, so I see that. Yeah, we're watching AMC. I just need to get some more movement here. And I might buy a little bit of AMC, kind of like I'm holding a little bit of GameStop, just like a few hundred shares. Maybe like 50 shares of AMC here. So we're in with 50. And we'll let this hold, similar to what we're doing with GameStop right now. They're doing so to pump up the stock and cash out, so you can have virtual tea with your crypto. Would you like tea with your Bitcoin, sir? I'm getting into the crypto business, yeah. BTC coin, or BT trading coin, BT coin. We're gonna make our own NFT called the BT coin. We probably really could. I'm a programmer. I don't know if I'm that good enough of a programmer to make like my own NFT coin, but I could, theoretically. CTXR, my man Mo. Hey, thank you for the $2, brother. CTXR, yeah, CTXR looks good. I was watching this one earlier. It certainly looks good enough to watch for CTXR. But yeah, I brought this one up. There was two stocks that I brought up that I talked about the most on the show. It was CTXR and RETO. And so with RETO, the move is such a big move here. We're still watching it, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. RETO did move up a ton relative to where I talked about it in. But again, the other one we talked about was CTXR. And again, if we look at CTXR's longer term chart, it's understandable why. I mean, look at this chart. Break it over major levels. We have this previous high right here at around $2. We broke over 2 and actually held. And so the daily chart looks really strong for CTXR here. And, it's a really volatile pre-market level as well. So we'll see what happens, but it certainly looks good. I want to see it hold over the VWAP. But, yeah, it certainly looks good, and it's certainly one that I'll be paying attention to at the opening bell. I appreciate the $2, Mo. Thank you, brother. But, yeah, CTXR, like I said, I talked about both CTXR and RETO on the Benzinga Penny Stock Show yesterday. And all I heard was, those are some garbage picks, bro. You're a garbage. I'm out, bro. I'm leaving, And it's like, now that most of the stocks I was saying are up, silence. Just pure silence. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Bitcoin mining business, they never make profit. You just need one computer, you can make money 0.15. If you have 100 computers, you can make 150 per day. Yeah, for sure. PLTR. Yeah, we can look at PLTR. This one has had a ton of hype. Yeah, crickets now. In the end, most of the time, they're people that, for some reason or another, like, my channel just makes them incredibly insecure. And so, like, that, if you got somebody that, like, stalks you on YouTube just to dislike your channel, or, like, they stalk you and they go around to whatever you're doing and they just try to hate or dislike it, you gotta be making them pretty insecure, you know, to do that. I've disliked people, and I've disliked content and channels before, but if I dislike a channel, I just don't say anything. You know, I just go about my day and don't watch it, you know? And so, again, to drive somebody to be like that, it's just a weird dynamic, and I'm not used to it, to be honest. Like, as a YouTuber, I'm just not used to it. It's just weird to me. But, hey, you know you're not growing until you have haters, so I guess it's a good thing. CLSN, push it up. It's at 350s. I mine crypto and make $4 a day with GTX 1080. I mean, I've got a good computer. Let me see what kind of graphics card I've got. I've got a pretty good graphics card, and that's what you need to mine Bitcoin, right? Is a good graphics card. Yeah, I've got a GeForce RTX 2070 Super is what I have. So I've got a RTX 2070 Super, whatever that is. But I've never thought about mining anything, so it's like, we'll see. I got to think about RETO. We're right around my risk level. Again, my risk level was 315 for this one, so we're right around there, and it's pretty insignificant. I'm honestly break even with my GameStop trade too. $317s. Hey, my man Mo, thank you, brother. Mo said long-term hold STPK, ACIC, and CCIV. Yeah, CCIV, we talked about that one already. That one looks really good, and it's actually breaking over that 62 level, which I talked about earlier is a big level. You know, I was watching $62, and I thought $62 made a lot of sense to pay attention to. ACIC, I'm assuming it's another sympathy move related to CCIC, and it doesn't look bad either. Let me look at the long-term chart. Yeah, I mean, this one I think we talked about too. I like this pullback to $16. I think $16 makes a lot of sense, and the daily chart looks good for like a swing trade at least. SPCE, I've traded SPCE a bunch before. Daily chart looks good on this one as well. Here, I gotta get out of RETO real quick. Alright, we're out. Small little loss there, but we're about break even right now from being up in GameStop. So we'll see what happens. We're about break even on the day. But yeah, thank you, Mo. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, SPCE doesn't look bad. This was a SPAC as well. Good daily chart, and I like your logic with a lot of these, Mo. I think the daily chart on each one of these that you call out looks good. I love these little pullbacks and holds, like this one to $47 and held. It also broke back above $50, which I think is a strong sentiment-changing thing for SPCE. And then I don't know what ARK is. I'm assuming you're talking about a cryptocurrency there for ARK. But, yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate the $5, man, and all the donations, really, dude. $4K to mine 1 Bitcoin in about 10 minutes. That's... Thoughts on AMC? I mean, with AMC and GameStop both, I'm holding a small position just in case these start to take off, which is why I included them in the topic. What's the symbol there? Butterfly Network? What is that, a crypto? Hey, thank you for the donations, Mo. Thank you, brother. Let me see what this is. Oh, okay, so what's the symbol? BFLY is the symbol. What's going on here, man? What is this? I've never seen anything like this. Oh, it's a new IPO, is what it is. Why does it show that, though? Why is pre-market like that? Or why is market hours like that? What is this? I mean, a strong daily chart. We got a strength, we got a pullback, and then we got a, you know, $25. Makes a lot of sense there. We held at 25 and continued up. So the 3 candles that we see here on the daily chart don't look terrible, but it's hard for me to look at this one. Just based off of that. Yeah, I'm experiencing fast execution issues with TOS. Any tips? You might be, it depends on what kind of order you're trying to get in. But yeah, Mo, what is this stock? I can't really see it. It looks like a recent IPO. Let me see if we can find a catalyst for it. Oh, it's a SPAC. SPAC attack. Yeah, they had a lot of good catalysts that came out for BFLY, though, so it seems to be really strong as well, just based off of the catalyst that I'm looking at that came out over the last week. Hey, thank you, AP. It's an ultrasound thingy. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look bad on the daily chart as well, though. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Sell my GameStop? I mean, nah, I'm going to sit there and hold my little share of GameStop and not be super worried about it. ADMP is moving up and MYT is moving up as well. ADMP and MYT. BTGN is showing up here. AIKI looking okay. Do I think CLSN will pop even more at the opening bell? See, here's the thing. I mean, I don't know, Christian. And the reason I don't know is because my strategy, like the way I trade, is I'm looking for opening weakness, really. So, like, for me, what I would like to see, hey, my man Mo, thank you for the $10, brother. My man Mo's killing it with these penny stocks. So yeah, you know, you gotta value his calls, because honestly, Mo helped me basically double my money in crypto. If you guys want to know why I respect his call outs, is because Mo basically helped me double my money in crypto. And if you guys want to see it, like, he really did. Mo and Joel both helped me. So again, I deposited $250 into my account. It is currently sitting at $463. So, you know, pretty nice win there, to be honest. Pretty nice gains overall in the crypto market from somebody that just doesn't know much about it as a whole. But yeah, what I was saying though is, like, Givo spiking up, guys. Look at Givo, ATIF. It's not really spiking up. AIHS. Yeah. But what I was saying, though, is that, like, what I'm really looking for, Christian, is, like, I'm looking for a drop at the opening bell. So, like, say this is the open, right? Say this is the opening bell. I'm looking for a drop. I want to see a sell-off at the open, and then I want to see a reversal and a break of, like, this high right here. Like, you can see this high right here where it opened up right here. I want to see a break of that high, and then, let me fix this, actually. And then really, I want to see like a pullback to that level where I can dip buy. So like, I want to see a break of that high, a pullback. This is where I'm buying in, and then a breakout up like that. That's what I want to look for. And so for me, I don't know whether CLSN is going to hold. I genuinely don't know. But I'm looking for opening weakness and then reversals to break up. RVN at 3 cents 5 times in a week. Crypto, by the way. Let me check it out. What's the symbol? I see CRV, Mo, but I don't see the symbol. RVN, at least I don't see it on Kraken. Let me look on Coinbase. Yeah, I don't see anything, man. Wait, let me know the symbol in the chat, Mo. RVN. Yeah, I can't find the symbol, brother. So I appreciate the donations though, man. Hey, no worries, Christian. RVN. Yeah, I don't see it. RVN. I don't see it. Oh, Rave Coin. Okay, now I see it. My bad. I mean, I need another crypto to buy. I'm looking for a crypto to buy. Joel actually helped me out a lot with crypto as well. Joel kind of broke down how to trade crypto, like in a bigger perspective, right? So like what Joel basically said, I have like a sheet. All right, so there's stable coins, which are designed to have inflation to price, maintain stability by adding coins to the float or reducing coins. Can also link US dollar. Yeah, I got it, Mo. My bad, brother. Yeah, here's Raven coin right here. $0.03 5 times in a week. Yeah. If you got in at 3 cents, you're doing well, bro. Here's 3 cents right here. Ooh, man. Honestly, there's so much potential in the crypto market. Like, crypto relative to stocks is kind of like, there's just so much potential. And if you can get early and follow the hype, there's so much money to be made. Like I said, I fairly easily doubled my money just by kind of listening to Mo and just kind of buying. Like, I bought Doge at one point in time, which was the only crypto, like, trade that I made the decision myself. And I made, like, 60% with Doge, too. And so crypto over everything else is just so much potential. You know, such big percentage moves overall here. And shout out from Singapore. Hey, welcome, brother. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, we've been in a downtrend for the last day for RVN, but the last week we've been in a beautiful uptrend. You can see over the last week we've gone from basically 7.5 cents all the way up to 27 cents. So crazy big percentage moves here. Crazy big percentage moves with Raven Coin. And yeah, it's certainly what I'm watching. So you think I should hold my Cardano? Hey, thank you, Mo. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I traded a little bit of Graph. But yeah, Raven Coin looks good. Strong daily chart too. Let's see if it holds 16 cents is what I think we might bounce at. Looking at from a technical perspective of Raven Coin, like this 16 cent level right here. Makes a lot of sense. This 15, 16 cent level. And it even bounced a little bit there as well. So that's what I'm watching for Raven Coin. Super Farm today. What is Super Farm though, Mo? Is that an NFT? Look at MYT. AIHS. But yeah, thank you for all the donations, Mo. I don't know what to say, brother. But I appreciate the love, brother. Really do, man. Thank you, dude. Super. What does he say? Super Farm. Is it an NFT or regular crypto? Rito is killing it, man. If Rito rips up, I mean, I'm glad I sold out of RETO. So looking in hindsight, I'm glad we got out of it. Okay, so it's an NFT. Superfarm is a cross-chain DeFi protocol that allows users to deploy crypto and NFT farms with no code required. Hey, I'll check that out. Hey, thank you, Mo. Man, Mo, I don't know what to say, bro. You've donated like 50 bucks to me already, like 60 bucks. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. You don't have to donate. You can just answer me, bro. You don't have to donate to get me to answer you, bro. But I appreciate it regardless, dude. Thank you, dude. But yeah. I appreciate the support, man. And no, NFTs are certainly what I'm looking at. Like, NFTs, I hear a lot of people talking about NFTs, and I think, like, again, what NFT means, guys, is non-fungible token, which means that they're unique. Each individual token is unique. It's not like Bitcoin where there's a lot of other Bitcoin floating around out there that you can buy. When you have an NFT, it's completely unique in that you can't swap it out for anything else. It's completely unique. It's non-fungible, which is what NFTs is. It's like an artwork, you know, or a painting. You know, there's not a bunch of paintings floating around. CLSN. Yeah, CLSN is moving back up here, guys, at 335s for CLSN. Hey, I appreciate it, guys. What site was that you buy crypto on? I use Kraken or Coinbase. Its IPO is today. For what? What IPO is today? The donations, guys. They keep coming in. Mo started a trend. Thank you, brother. What was the site that you buy crypto on? I use Kraken. But if you're trying to deposit money through, Kraken, it's gonna take a long time for verification purposes. And so, with that, what I had to do was I had to deposit money through Coinbase, and then I had to deposit money on Coinbase, and then transfer that over to Kraken just so I would have money on Kraken. And so, yeah, I'm using Kraken or Coinbase. You can't use Webull like that. It's not going to be as easy. What's Polka Starter? Now I got to look up some stuff. Okay, so you're talking about Super Farm. Okay, I got you, Mo. I got you. I'll check it out. I'm writing this down, bro. You better believe I'm writing this down, you know. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm still in the process of that. It takes 7 days to clear. Yeah, I mean, the way I got around that, though, look at SQFT. I don't know why it's showing up on my scans. It's not really moving that much. RETO is bouncing. It's up to 320s now for RETO, and we're still looking at, like, CLSN. But, yeah, the way I got around it was that I deposited money on Kraken, and Kraken let me instantly deposit money. And then, or not Kraken, Coinbase. I deposited money on Coinbase, and then I bought Bitcoin with the money. So I deposited money on Coinbase. I bought Bitcoin with the money, and then I just sent the Bitcoin over to Kraken. That way I would have money in Kraken, and then on Kraken I sold the Bitcoin, and I was able to have funding in my account. Because if you don't do it like that, funding an intermediate account is going to take a long time. So we'll see if CLSN bounces at this 325 level. It doesn't look horrible here. Hey, appreciate it, Mo. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. I really do. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. Have a good day, man. Good luck in the markets, dude. And yeah, just hit me up if you ever need anything, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Good luck today buying the Super Farm. Hey, I'm gonna check it out for sure. You know, I'm getting ready for the open, but yeah, I'm certainly gonna check it out. Again, I think NFTs they got a lot of hype, and so NFTs, non-fungible tokens, they've got a lot of stuff and a lot of people talking about them. Yeah, appreciate the knowledge, brother. Bitcoin is crashing, guys. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is crashing down now. Where can you buy Raven coin? Let me see if you can buy it on Kraken. No. No, I don't even think you can buy it on Coinbase either. Okay, there you go, Mo. Raven coin on Binance.us. Cheap fees. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, appreciate the $5, bro. But there it is. So yeah, you can buy, if you're trying to buy Raven coin, you can do it on Binance.us. If you're in the US, it has to be Binance.us. It can't just be Binance. It has to be Binance.us, or you're gonna waste time signing up. But yeah, thanks again, Mo. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, but Bitcoin, guys, is dropping terribly right now. Bitcoin is crashing down here after the crazy good week. It's trying to break under 50K here, which is a huge level. So Bitcoin's down to 50.3K. Here's 50K, guys. We'll see if we get a bounce here. But yeah, Bitcoin's crashing down. It's underneath 50K here. Huge crash in crypto right now. MYT. Yeah, we're watching MYT here. I'm looking at a few of these other ones that are showing up on the scans a little bit before the bell here. I'm looking at like NURO. XELB is still moving a little bit here. RSVA is trying. ATIF is ripping. ATIF is trying to come back. XELB is trying to as well. RSVA is squeezing up pretty big. CLSN here is still testing these highs, and we're watching RETO to see if it holds at $3. So again, we're looking at CLSN, RETO, and then we're watching like AMC, GameStop. We're up in AMC, we're up in GameStop. We're scalping these moves on a shorter term basis than I usually trade, or in a longer term basis than I usually trade, but we're still holding a little bit of AMC, a little bit of GameStop, and we're watching, again, CLSN, we're watching RETO here as well, and there's a bunch of other ones too, like ATIF. I mean, it's not crashing, but Bitcoin is certainly dropping. And regardless of whether you like or dislike Bitcoin, I think it's pretty, this looks like a pretty big drop. I mean, it dropped, like I said, it shouldn't make you emotional, regardless of what you want Bitcoin to do. But if we drop, this is like a 15% drop. So, I mean, that's pretty safe to assume if any type of security drops 15%, that's a pretty big percentage. I think that is understandable to dub, at least a correction or a crash or a pullback, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, we're dropping a decent percentage here. So it's certainly a big drop in Bitcoin. It's, like I said, it's like 15%. And it's certainly something that we got to pay attention to, regardless of whether you like Bitcoin, don't like Bitcoin, or any of that stuff. RETO is trying to hold at 3. Yeah, man. Mo, I don't know, Mo. It's dropping, bro. It's dropping. But again, a lot of, we're still going to have some good moves. And obviously, we're going to have to pull back sometimes to play the devil's advocate here and to switch sides. We're going to have to, we're going to have to correct sometimes. We're not always going to go up in crypto. And so what we need, and pullbacks are actually good, right? Especially if we can like hold over 50K here. Pullbacks are actually a good thing, right? Because they need to correct a little bit before they continue up. They're not just going to continue to move up and never fall back down. And so I'm not saying I don't like Bitcoin, and I'm not saying Bitcoin is done, but we did just drop 15%, and we got to be honest about that. We can't, not look at that. Hey, my man Mo, appreciate that. Everything in crypto just dropped. Yeah, man. It's crazy. Crazy drops here. Yeah, I know, but that was crazy. Yeah, it's a big drop, bro. It's a big drop, man. Dude, Kraken's being weird here. Ethereum. Yeah, we're watching crypto. I mean, it's an interesting time right now, and this is going to influence all the other stocks too. But again, if we're looking at petty stocks specifically, we're looking at CLSN, we're looking at RETO, and then we're looking at like GameStop and AMC here. And we're up at all of these, we just took a little bit off on AMC, just like we did with GameStop, and we can hold that until the opening bell now. We're actually green on the day. regardless of, we had 1 loss and 2 wins currently in pre-market. Lost on RATO, made some money on GameStop, made some money on AMC so far. And we still got a long way to go. Here's CLSN approaching this. We got 8 minutes until the bell, guys. 8 minutes. Yeah. It's because Elon won't be quiet, Elon, but he's got too many yes men around him. I mean, I think Elon's just rich. I'm just getting started into scalping. I only found out about this channel 2 days ago. I'm excited to see how it's properly done. Yeah, I mean, we're taking very short-term positions here. Here's CLSN squeezing up to 350. So we're watching this for CLSN. Here's MYT here. And I'm watching BTC to see what happens. One of the things you got to understand about the crypto market as a whole is that Bitcoin is kind of the alpha. So it's like if Bitcoin drops, a lot of other stocks or a lot of other crypto stocks are going to drop with it. And so when Bitcoin drops, you're going to get drops in a lot of other coins as well. Not stocks. A lot of other coins are going to drop, especially if they use the same algorithm. You know, Joel taught me a little bit, and so I'm sure we're going to get some drops, but we might get some cheap entries into some other cryptocurrencies. Alright, RETO back up to 315s. AMC looking good, guys. AMC's looking good. GameStop, same thing. We're making money with a few baby shares with AMC and GameStop this morning. I'll take it. WWR, ADMP. Yeah, ADMP's moving up some. Looks to be a very large float, though, for ADMP. Not really my wheelhouse, so to speak. Hey, bro, how many day trades can you make on TOS? It depends, man. I have a cash account, so I can trade as much as I want, as long as I have the equity, too. Yeah, I mean, if you have a margin account, you can only trade 3 times a week. If you have a cash account like me, I can day trade as much as I want as long as I don't run out of equity. You know, I have to wait 2 days for each trade to settle, like for the funds from each trade to settle. But if you manage that well, I can trade. You know, I probably trade like 30 to 60 times a week, with a cash account. So yeah, I mean, I can certainly trade more with a cash account than with a margin account. I'll put it this way: unless you really want to short. If you have less than 25K, you should be using a cash account. If you use a margin account, you have to only trade 3 times a week no matter what, which is going to severely restrict you. And if you have less than 25K and you don't worry about shorting that much, a cash account will allow you to trade. You know, if you've got 3 or 4K and you're trying to just trade penny stocks, a cash account will allow you to trade 20, 30 times a week. So cash accounts make the most sense. If you are trading penny stocks, in my opinion, and have less than 25K. CLSN is still moving up some. It got rejected at 350. We'll see what happens here. But I'm ready for the opening bell. Yeah, what's your name in Discord, Mo? What's your name, brother? Should I buy Bitcoin now? I don't know. AMC running? Yeah. AMC's up. You know, I'll take it. This is why I bought a little baby share size for AMC as a whole anyways, because I want to see it rip. And this is what we got, you know. And I bought this way down here. So look, my entry is 576. So I bought it right here. You know, not a bad entry if you ask me, team. Hold the line. Diamond hands. Toilet paper hands, hold the line. You know, it only works if you work it. Hodl. What's some more cliche sayings? You know, diamond hands. Hodl, hold the line. You know, paper hands, toilet paper hands. CLS said we're watching this. We got RETO. Hey guys, we got 3 minutes. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Don't run with scissors. Diamond hands. Hodl. Shaking out the weak hands. It only works if you work it. Diamond hands. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna hold it. We'll hold it until the opening bell. We'll have some fun with it. Hey, like I said, it's insignificant to me. I've already taken profits, really. You know, maybe I'll take like 5 shares off. You know. No. Alright, we're holding 20 shares now. You know, we're gonna lock in that big boy profit of 5 shares. You know, ATOS spiking up a little bit. We got IDEX here. We got ADMP. We've got RETO. We've got CLSN. We've got AMC running. We've got ATIF. We've got XELB. We got a bunch of stuff that looks okay, but mostly RETO, CLSN, and AMC. 1 minute, guys. Let's do this. Good luck. Alright. We got MKD, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. The bell's about to ring. We got MKD popping up here. There's the bell, guys. Good luck. Oh, no. We got a big pullback. Okay, yeah, I gotta get out of this thing. Dang it, man. What are you doing, Thinkorswim? Man, Thinkorswim with a weird platform. Okay, now I'm out. Thanks, Thinkorswim. Alright, we're out of AMC. I'm gonna sell by 1 share of GameStop and move on with my day here. Maybe we'll hold it. Are you really just not gonna fill me? Alright. A market order on TOS, guys. A market order on TOS is just sitting there. Look at this. It's a market order. It's a market order. This should have instantly filled me. This should have instantly filled me. Shout out to TOS. Never filling people at the opening bell. Wow. Okay. Oh, my man. My man. Yeah, TOS is literally laggy. It's literally laggy. Hey, appreciate it, Mo. Yeah, I'm out already, brother. Like I said, I'm scalping. And listen, it's so funny, because like when I sell, like I said the other day, we got so many people that are just so emotional. They're so emotional, right? I sell my AMC trade. They're so upset. They're so upset over here. They're like, no, how could you? You betrayed us. You know, it's like, come on now, man. I'm not trying to hold AMC long term. I'm scalping it, guys. Not you, Mo. I'm not talking about you, brother. I'm not talking about you, bro. We'll see what happens with AMC, you know. But for me, I'm not trying to hold on to that risk, regardless of what it does. I'm not trying to hold on to that risk, brother. So I hope you understand. But I'm not talking about you, Mo, because you're actually supportive. But we got so many people that get so upset. You sell AMC, they lose it. You know why? It's because they're holding AMC up there at like $20. You know, they're emotional. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You betrayed us. Hey. Yeah, we'll see. I think I'm out of GameStop. It should fill me. Look at this. Market order still sitting here. Wow.
Bye.
Hey, have a good day. Oh, you alright, bro? Hey, my bad, man. Love you, dude. Have a good day at school. Love you. Have a good day at school. Y'all be safe. Alright? Close the door. Love y'all. Sorry, my kids are going to school, guys. I'm still sitting in GameStop, apparently. It's just not filling. Yeah, GameStop is... listen, and if AMC goes up, I'll respect my initial exit. In the end, guys, like I said, I'm a scalper. You gotta look at the title of the stream here. I'm not trying to hold these long term. Regardless of what they do, I'm not trying to hold on to these forever. Like, I'm literally just trying to scalp. And I'll scalp AMC again if we can get some fills. Wait, what? Okay, so that just got filled. Like, I'll scalp this again if I can get filled. There's 50 shares. We'll pull it back to 6. I'll try to hold it at 6 and see what happens. Hey, do your thing, Mo. I ain't mad at you, brother. Oof. Diamond hands! Hold the line. It's gonna rip. I got a feeling. Hey. Well, right now I'm not loving this movement here. Like I said, we break under 580s, I'll get out of it. CTRM trying to move. Yeah, we'll watch all of it. There's 97s. We gotta get over 6. I wish he was my dad. Hey, I appreciate it. XC, I'll be for a possible red to green. Yeah, I'm watching it. We'll see what happens here. Like I said, I'm just not used to having so many, like, emotional people here. Like, with AMC and GameStop, people have got so much emotion wrapped up in it that it's like they just spew hate. You know? They've got to be, like I said, if they act like that, they legitimately have got to be, like, under 20 years old, right? They've got to be little kids, you know, just throwing a temper tantrum because they don't like what the trades you're getting into. It's got to be that, right? Because I'm just not used to it, to be honest. CLSN... is dropping some. Same thing with RETO. RETO ripped up and then pulled back some, so I want to see if it actually holds here now. I'm gonna hold this break even for AMC. I just can't do it. Don't judge me, Mo. I'm sorry, bro. Too much risk for me. CLSN. ADMP. TGC. ADMP's not that bad. TGC squeezing up here as well. At least we sold on GameStop and we got out of our initial position. CLSN is still down. We're going to see if this one reverses. We got TGC. We got TAOP here. They're all moving some, guys. So watch these. Hey, congrats, Mad Mike. First time dad. Hey, good luck, brother. Hey, get your sleep while you can, dude. That's the first thing I tell any soon-to-be dad is sleep while you can, brother. Because once your kid's born, there ain't gonna be no sleep. You're not gonna know what sleep is. The whale's trunk scare off. Hold my bags. AMC. Hey, do your thing, Mo. Hey, good luck, brother. Hope you do well, dude. I appreciate the support regardless, brother. Thank you, dude. I am your father. Yeah. RNWK is squeezing up here, guys. Look at this one. XCLB. Bitcoin is actually bouncing back some. I'm still looking at like VTGN to see if it holds at 3, and I see RETO is trying to fight its way back. So like RETO is right here. But yeah, thank you, Mo. I appreciate the love, brother. Yeah, I mean, I got scared out of AMC. Maybe I'm a big wimp. Who knows? I'm a big wimpy trader, though. I mean, this is how I trade. Like, I take pride in being a wimp. And so, hey, you know, maybe we get a pullback to 6. I'll take it again just because I like that trend. But yeah, I'm a big wimpy trader. You know, can't judge me for it too much. Alright, so here's the pullback potential here. Alright, we just got in with another 50 shares. We're a little bit indecisive here with it, but I want to see if we pop off there. That's what we want to see. There's 607s, nice. There's 609s. Okay, we'll take that. Hey, there we go. Alright, so we got ourselves to green. There's 609s. So I lost like $4 on DPW there, trying to catch the Bitcoin squeeze up, but there we go. There's AMC. I guess we'll let this ride for AMC, and we'll come back to it here. MKD fallen. Still looking at like CLSN here. Let me change these scans over. I'm just not realizing these scans haven't been switched over yet. I'm looking at CLSN to see if we get a reversal with a break of like this right here at 320s. Is what I'm really looking at. So watching CLSN here, I'm going to remove some of this clutter that I had from pre-market. And we're going to look at like major levels here at like 320. Hold, boys, take profit along the way. Yeah, for sure. Still looking at CLSN, looking at TGC now. TGC squeezing up pretty big here. Not the best volume though, unfortunately for me. Like I gotta wait for more volume here. RETO dropping down some. CTXR. A lot of people mentioning that one. Yeah, CTXR squeezed up big. Kind of missed it though, unfortunately. And then I see like a few other ones. SSY. We'll see. Here's CTXR pulling back to the 250s. Should I get... I'm still looking at CTXR. I want to see if it holds. That's all I'm really waiting on. SOS and XTD. Yeah, SOS is alright. It's sideways for the most part. I mean, we're up, but not incredibly good or anything for me. There's AMC popping up here at 613s. XELB. Yeah, there's AMC. XELB squeezing up. It's in at 3s. Too below the VWAP, to be honest. Yeah, AMC did squeeze up though. Look at it. Rip it up big here. Okay, I've lost 2K on my day trading journey. Scale down, brother. Scale down, man. No reason to trade that big. If you're losing money like that, you gotta scale down, bro. RETO. Yeah, I'm looking at CLSN and RETO. I just need some reversals. So at this point, I'm trying to be patient and wait to see if we find anything that looks good. Here's CTXR that's pulling back to 250s, but That's a big pullback, to be honest. And, I lost a little bit of money on DPW, so we're down like $5 on the day. Nothing too crazy here. Made money on GameStop, made money on AMC, lost money on DPW. And again, I mean, I guess the reason, like people gotta understand here, like, people get so emotional about stuff like AMC and GameStop because there's so many bag holders in it. But it's like, what y'all gotta understand if y'all are coming to this stream is that, like, I'm gonna be scalping these moves, right? Like, I'm not holding these moves long term. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get in and out. Most of my trades I hold for like 30 seconds to a minute, which doesn't really influence the stock total. It's not like I'm hurting AMC or I'm hurting GameStop. But the people that get upset at me for selling are probably very new to the stock market, and they're just really emotional. And so you got to look at it from that perspective and understand, like, people that are mad at me for selling, the people that are getting really emotional, calling names, they're just emotional because they're bag holding most of the time. And so understand how it looks. Like, if you get mad at me for not liking a stock or for disliking a stock, it just makes you look really emotional, team. And that's what you got to understand, and that's what I got to get used to, I guess, in the chat. Bitcoin popping up here, though. Here's Bitcoin. So Bitcoin is moving back up. It's up to 52.3. That's kind of what I was trying to do with DPW, but DPW just didn't rip up and just never held. How dare you hurt AMC? Hey, bro. Yeah, the day I scaled down, my heart finally calmed down and I was able to trade calmer. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking at VTGN. I mean, VTGN doesn't look that bad. Yeah, I mean, I can do as much as I want because I have a cash account. So I can day trade pretty much as I want. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the people, they're not going to tell you they're mad. You know, it's kind of like if you beat somebody at a game and they start kind of looking for reasons to criticize you, and then when you're like, hey, you're just mad, they're like, I'm not mad. It's like, yeah, you are, you know. I'm not saying that's it for anybody specific here. I'm just saying it's like usually they're 100% mad, you know. All right, so I've been going back and forth with AMC. I just don't see anything I like. I've been buying 50 shares back and forth, and maybe if it gets down to the VWAP, we'll trade it. But I'm just waiting for some reversals, to be honest. I'm down like $7 on the day, so like nothing too crazy right now. I just want to see some reversals. DPW did me dirty, guys. So I got out the rest, and look at DPW starting to squeeze up to 611s here. Did me dirty, man. Bitcoin's rising up, though. So, I mean, hey, that's kind of how it goes. You know what I mean? All right, we're scalping a little bit more on AMC here. We're on with 50 shares. You got the little VWAP pullback, which I probably should have waited for in the beginning anyway. Yeah, I'm just angry. You think I'm mad. Yeah, that's what happens a lot, you know. Riot went below 60. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin crashed down, which is, you know, pretty big drop. Alright, we're scalping a little bit back on AMC here, and we made our money back on it, but I'm going to hold this last 25 shares and see what happens. on the move up. We're still waiting for some reversals, to be honest. That's what we're mostly waiting on. So we've got like ATIF, which kind of looks interesting here. The problem though is the VWAP's right above us, so I don't like that aspect of it. I don't like the VWAP being right there. And we're still looking at like CLSN and like RETO to see if we get some reversals coming in now, but right now we haven't yet. So we're just trying to be patient, but nothing looks that great right now. Look at maybe TRMT. IPD, and look at ELYS here is pushing up pretty big. And just to put into perspective, we were down on this earlier, so it's like it looks like a little bitty win, and it is, but we were down already on this, so like we're just probably gonna scale out around these highs right here, and maybe fight it, maybe scalp it again if it looks good. ET. Delta Airlines, Spirit Airlines, yeah. Boozy. Look at like PTE. I need more volume for me though. MITT pushing up a little bit. XCLB's trying. Here's AMC pulling back some here. You know, I don't know if I like it as much now. We'll have to wait. VUZI, Vuzi, still squeezing up, so VUZI looks pretty strong here. But RETO and CLSN, which are the two I'm really waiting for here, are just down. And they don't look like they're coming back right now, so unfortunate for those. But those are really the ones I'm waiting for. We've also got like TRCH, which is kind of starting to fight its way back here. So like if TRCH starts to break this 370, 375 level, it'll get a little bit more interesting for me. AIHS has been squeezing up pretty nicely here too. Just the volume's okay, but I want some more volatility at this point. But yeah, look at AIHS here, team. Man, look at AMC crashing down here. So I sold at the right spot. And before people say that I'm the reason this one dropped, before people think that I'm the reason AMC dropped, AMC has, I've said it a million times over the last month, AMC has a float of 350 million shares. Guys, if everybody in here bought it all at once, it would not influence the stock much. If everybody in here sold all at once, it would not influence the stock much. And so the people that are upset at me because I sell AMC do not understand the stock market. But again, we are dropping some. Again, I'm going to preface everything else I'm about to say with, it's not my fault. But I exited this one right here on the last amount of shares, and I'm pretty glad I did at 315. Toilet paper hands, you know? Yeah. Toilet paper hands. Hold the line. Diamond hands. Toilet paper hands. You know? Don't sell. ATIF, this one, I would probably buy this one, to be honest, over 2. The problem is that it's too close to the VWAP. The VWAP's going to reject it a huge percentage of the time here. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate the love, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for becoming a member, man. Pay no mind to them. You sell whenever you want. Diamond hands, get left holding the bag. Yeah, for sure. People upset in the chat. Like I said, you could tell they're mad when the emotions come out, you know. I'm still looking at TGC. This one doesn't look terrible. We're watching it. How come I can't tip anymore? You should be able to tip. I don't know, brother. Chats are toxic. Yeah, for sure. People just get so emotional, is all it is. People just get really emotional about everything, and they lose. They want somebody to blame, and so then you're trash, bro. You know, what they're really saying, guys, is they're saying, I'm emotional because I'm losing, and I want somebody to pin it on, and I'm too immature to be accountable for it. Reality is that's what they're really saying deep down inside, you know. Why am I talking smack? Because, you know, it's a slow day, and we gotta have some fun sometimes, you know. Yeah, but thank you for becoming a member, brother. Yeah, I'm looking for WATT. We'll see. I'm waiting for some reversals. That's all I'm really waiting for at this point in time. AMC crashed. I hope you guys notice there's a direct correlation between AMC dropping and the amount of spam and toxicity that we get in the chat. There's a direct correlation with that. It's an interesting dynamic, to be honest. I might want to do a report on this. You know, the amount of hate that gets spewed and the amount AMC drops. AESE, we're watching it. Yeah, Mo, if you can't donate, brother, no need to donate, brother. I'll listen to whatever comment you say, brother. You don't have to donate for me to see it, dude. I got you, bro. CLSN, yeah, I'm watching CLSN. I'm gonna see if it reverses here. But it's still got a long way to go. Same thing with like RETO. I'm watching both of these, but you know, we need to have some reversals, to be honest. Like, until we get some reversals, I'm just not really interested in those. Same thing with like ATIF. It's too much below the VWAP. Yeah, it's because I ban the ones that do, Connor. That's why. Hey, appreciate it, Jay. Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, there's certainly a direct correlation between AMC and GameStop drops. At least there was during the squeeze up, right? If you look at GameStop and you look at AMC, they're very similar. Although AMC is actually leading GameStop a little bit here. Or, I mean, GameStop is actually leading AMC a little bit here. But yeah. But we're waiting. I mean, I gotta wait to see some better moves here. We're slowing down. We're about break even. We're down like $3. So pretty small. And we just need some reversals and something to happen. And until we get that, we're gonna try to be patient and just wait for it. What's the SPY doing today? So the SPY's up. The SPY had a red day, and now it's kind of filling some of the gap. Hey, but yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for becoming a member, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, Prim. Thank you, man. I appreciate you being here in the support, brother. Thank you, dude. Glad to be out of Tundra and rolling blackouts. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. Thank you for the $5, brother. I'm certainly glad to be, man. Yeah, we got hit with that blizzard over the last few weeks here in Texas, so it's been a rough time for us Texans. I've had power most of the last few days, though. We only lost power for about a day and a half. Hey, look at KRKR, guys. KRKR is ripping up big, but thank you for the $5, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. If I were you, I'd ignore the haters. Yeah, for sure. That's a character flaw if I have one. Yeah, Mo is the man. I'm trying to find Mo. I don't know what happened. It's not letting him donate anymore, you know. But I appreciate the support, brother. And, like, I get it. Like, I get it. I get the emotion with AMC and GameStop, believe it or not. Like, I understand it. Bitcoin is pushing all the way back up here. It's back up to 53.4K. So, Bitcoin completely filled the gap here. So, looks good. I'm looking at some other stuff here, like JFIN pushing up. It's at 640s. We're watching that. WRN is pushing up some as well. I don't know what the volume and float look like here, but WRN's moving up. I want to see if like NXTD and some of these other crypto stocks are going to be moving back up with Bitcoin. Here's SOS, for instance, and SOS has recently broken over the previous closing price. You gotta be joking though, Joel. There's not. You're being sarcastic, huh? About people burning their sofas. I mean, the weather's been fine over the last three days. I don't know if people still don't have power, but if they don't, I mean, energy is just slacking, to be honest. Man, some of the energy companies, like, I get it doesn't happen very often, but at a certain point, they're just being unprepared, and you know, people are paying for it. IPDN, NCTY, man, NCTY, the non-limited, that thing is ripped up big here. WATT, I'm watching this one for a reversal, like over $6. So like if WATT gets over 6 here and then holds that, then I'll probably get a little bit more interested in it. And listen, if y'all want to support your boy here, listen, there's a lot of ways to help support us. The first way is just to hit the like and subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed already, hit the like and subscribe button. I certainly appreciate it if you do. We day trade live for free every weekday morning. Like, it's crazy that we get hate because in the end, guys, like, I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. We're literally just a free resource and community, and I'm very open about that and obvious about that. And so if you appreciate movements like that where we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't claim to be experts or try to act like experts or have any type of premium content, it's all free. If you appreciate movements like that in the trading space where everywhere else is filled with gurus charging thousands of dollars, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Really easy way to help support us as well. And the other way, guys, is by go checking out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's zero commission stock and options trades, free paper trading on Webull. And again, it's a great way to help support us. There's scanners on Webull as well. There's zero commission. There's free paper trading, and you get free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100. So go check it out. You have to actually open up an account. You can't just sign up and with a different email address and get free stocks. Like, they're not dumb. You know, you have to actually open up an account. But again, if you want to do so, I'll post this link here and you can check them out. You can also do a few other steps and like spin the wheel and do some cool stuff there as well. But yeah, here's the Webull link. You killing it. Don't worry about the haters. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Manuel. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, D. I appreciate the support, brother. OGEN. Hey, thank you, Grace. You are the best. Hey, thank you. Meditation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. Hopefully you don't get a 10K electric bill. I don't think I have. I have level billing, luckily. So it's like, I don't think they can even hit me with that. They would get in trouble. I have level billing. So like, I get the same bill every single month. But for those that didn't opt to do level billing, they're certainly struggling right now. I heard a lot of people got some crazy electric bills and gas bills. Here's LMFA here, over 2. If it got some more volume, I would buy it. But we gotta wait for it here. I'm still waiting to see what happens here. I come here for the stocks, but stay for the AMC GameStop shade. Hey, you know how I do it, man. Like I said, it's not that I don't mean to hate on AMC and GameStop traders. Like I said, I think Mo had a good call out, and Mo was right earlier about it spiking up. So like, I think there's money to be made with AMC and GameStop. I just think that so many people are really emotional because they're holding these from these high levels up here. They're holding it from like $15 and $20. And so anytime anybody has slightly an opposing view, they just freak out. And so it's hard to talk about without throwing shade at them because they're so emotional and just insulting, you know, that you got to at a certain point. But I think there's money to be made with AMC and GameStop. Bitcoin is currently pushing up. Here's Bitcoin, guys. So Bitcoin is steadily moving up. It broke 54K. And so we can see like NXTD rebounding from the drop. We can see like SOS rebounding from the drop. I'm sure like MARA, Riot are both rebounding from the drop as well in crypto and you know, bouncing back some. But I'm just waiting for some reversals here for like RETO and CLSN. I don't know if we're going to actually get them. The other one is WATT. I believe this is a mining stock, or I guess this is an energy stock. But we're watching $6 here for WATT. And at this point, we're kind of in the waiting game. We're just waiting to see if we have anything that looks good. And I'm not going to put too much equity into stuff if it doesn't look good. Look at SINO as well. XELB trying. GTE is pushing up some, so that's not too bad. RNWK trying up a little bit too, but again, right now, guys, we're in the waiting game. We're waiting for some reversals in some of these stocks, but we can also look at crypto. I mean, NXTD is moving up. I don't really prefer to trade those, not necessarily at least. They're not necessarily my favorite thing to trade. So we're just going to wait for some reversals in CLSN, RETO, WATT. And if we see something else show up on the scanners, we'll trade that as well, but we're waiting at this point. CTXR. Yeah, CTXR. This one's probably my favorite one of the day that I missed. We got the 250 pullback and hold there, so, you know, probably my favorite one today that we missed. And like AMC and GameStop are both dumping down pretty hard here. I mean, these are pretty big drops. Like, we'll see what happens. But those are pretty big drops. And like, I just jumped into a little bit of CTXR on this small little pullback. But it's just 100 shares, and it's a pretty small position. We're going to see if we head up from this. And we'll take profits if we can get back up to 275 as a profit target at least. Music stopped. Yeah, I don't know, Joel. I don't know. Obviously, I don't like it. About the trading transaction tax. Trading transaction tax. You seem to have an emotional tendency. I mean, I think you mean emotional tendencies towards GameStop and AMC. And I mean, I might. That maybe I do. I think I've just heard so much nonsense from those two the last few days, and I think people are so emotional about them with me that it's natural to feel a little bit of emotion come into play if people start spewing hate at you. I mean, I think that's a pretty understandable thing. But again, I think people get emotional with me first about it, and then my reaction is like negative, obviously, which should be pretty understandable. I tried to scale out here. We were up to 270s, which looked good for CTXR, but didn't quite get out in time. Alright, so luckily we took a little bit of profit here for CTXR. I do want to see if it gets up to 275 though. What's the float of this one? The float is about 60 million, so it's not really a small float per se. We're watching it though. $68. Buying DraftKings. What is DK and G? Right, is DraftKings. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, luckily I was able to get out of most of this. I'm still holding 50 shares, but I want to see it hold this 265 spot right here. $64.65. So we're sitting in this. We'll come back to CTXR. I don't hate it. I mean, as long as it holds here, we'll be okay. CKPT, AHS. Slow day, yeah, for sure. It's certainly a slow day, and nothing too crazy is going on, to be honest. I mean, aside from the GameStop AMC fiasco that we had this morning, there's nothing really super interesting going on right now. You all right? Hey, thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate it, brother. I'm using Benzinga for my scanner. Yeah, theaters are open with AMC, but it's like, at what point do you have to, at a certain point, you have to start to question, like, I think AMC might go up long term, but that's long term. I'm not talking about within the next 30 or 6 months. It might go up in the next 6 months, but like for AMC, if I'm holding AMC, if I'll put it this way, if I'm bag holding AMC like a lot of people are right now, you know, I know it might feel good to say, hey, this thing might get back up to $20 in 6 months. The reality is it's back to pre-pump levels, and I think that if you're going to hold it, it's got to be longer term, because I think longer term, sure, maybe AMC comes back and rebounds and gets back up to, you know, $10, maybe $15. But again, I think it's unlikely considering we're in the middle of a global pandemic and movie theaters are struggling massively right now. It's billions of dollars in debt, you know what I mean? It's just, there's a lot of bad things with AMC that do not give me a good outlook on it, to be honest. Again, speculating, obviously. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe GameStop ends up, or maybe AMC rips up and squeezes up big and continues. But I just think, considering the fact that we're in the middle of a pandemic, it's just not really the best looking thing right now. You know what I mean? Alright, we just took a quarter off. We're holding 25 shares. We're going to see if this breaks highs up here for CTXR. There's 73s. Let's see if we can break this 75 level, which was my profit target for this one. There's 75s. We'll get out that. Alright, so we just got out of CTXR. We got the profit target we wanted. Shout out to whoever brought that one to my attention today. And we're green on the day now because of that. We're close to break even, but we're kind of green, you know. We'll see what happens with it. It's still squeezing up and looking pretty big. Alright, I'm in the futures market. I'm probably going to get out of the contract, so I just got out of that one here. We made about 50 bucks in the futures market just by scalping this move in the SPY. I'm still looking at this one. If it pulls back to 265, maybe I take some more here, maybe, for CTXR. We'll see, though. Hey, later, Arthur. Hey, thank you, brother. Have a good day, man. We'll see you tomorrow, dude. Hey, thank you, Adam. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, to that point, last week AMC raised $1 billion, half of which was sales of shares to cover $500 million to stay in business. This is Benzinga Pro. My green screen is glitching. Yeah, I just need to... Here, I can probably fix it now. Hold on. I'll try to fix my green screen real quick. There we go. I appreciate it, Dwayne. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. I never used eToro, JD, so I don't know about whether it's good or bad. CTXR did rip up, so missed out on a little bit of those gains, but hey, you know, not a bad move, and you know, still pushing up some. Looking at PTE again. Still looking at CLSN and RETO to see if we get some reversals here. Maybe WATT was another one we're watching. It's just got a long way to go. Just started watching your content and really enjoy it. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, we're looking at WATT. I want to see if it breaks like $6 here. It's got a long way to go, but $6 is kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, it's Epidemic Sounds. Yeah, I could post the playlist if you guys really want it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here's the playlist. Yeah, hopefully a day without internet issues. Yeah, guys, if my internet struggles again today, just stick around. We'll keep the stream rolling, even if it messes up. So just stick around, guys. You know, we'll keep the stream going no matter what. Hey, thank you, Kenny. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah. Alright, so here's WATT here. Now, I might buy a few shares of WATT right now. 25 shares. Nothing too crazy. ITRM while it's still low. Yeah, I'm in WATT, small trade. ITRM's too choppy for me right now. Hey, I'll check it out, Joel. Do I ever go short? I short futures. In penny stocks, you're not really gonna short much unless you have like a margin account and like a big broker that is good for short. So I short in futures, not really in penny stocks per se. Alright, so I'm probably going to get out here now that we're below the VWAP. We're just going to cover for a small loss there. Just it pushed below the VWAP, and that makes it less favorable. Are you an SENS? No, Luke. I appreciate the $2 donation, though. But yeah, I'm not an SENS. It's starting to rebound. For this one, I just need some more volume, though, to be honest. But yeah, I appreciate the $2, Luke. Thank you, brother. Yeah, penny stock shorting is very profitable, and from somebody that is mostly a short bias trader, that's usually what I love doing, is shorting penny stocks. But yeah, looking into SENS, it's got a strong daily chart, and it's over 450, and so I really like this 450 level and the fact that it's holding for SENS. And so, you know, usually what you're looking for as with regard to like strength in these penny stocks is, does it hold its gains? And SENS, obviously, over the yearly chart, over the daily chart, I mean, looks very strong, and it's certainly what I'm paying attention to. I appreciate the $2 donation, though, brother. Thank you, man. Alright, CLSN's showing up on my scans. I need it up to 320s if I'm going to get involved with it. It's a small bounce, but it's certainly not big enough for me yet, you know. Still looking at like ACY as well. CLSN's got a long way to go, though. You know, I'll unlink this, but it's still got a long way to go. We're slightly down on the day, nothing too crazy, and we're just kind of waiting to see if we can find anything that looks good. Yeah, I'm short in the futures market too. I'm going to try to cover into this. I like this move here, but I want to see it hold underneath the VWAP here. You can see how fast futures move. $47s. But yeah, we're short in the futures market. This is going to put us slightly down on the day. I just want to see the futures market hold. $50s. $48s. I'm trying to make it a longer term trade. And like, we'll come back to this. You know, again, I'm down like 75 bucks. I'll probably get out of it if it breaks 387.60 in the SPY. Yeah, there's 60. Just a quick surge down. Let me see how much I'm down. Yeah, I'm down like 100 bucks. So it's pretty small relative to my wins in the futures market. It's just, I think with me in futures, I got to scale down my size. Yeah. ARK Investments bought them. This one, yeah, here, I'll switch this. So I can see it. There we go. This one's on time. This bottom one was a little bit low, though. Bid ask, can you check VIOT? VIOT, nah, bro. I'm a hedge fund spy, bro. This is the guy who works at Citron. I'm a hedge fund spy, bro. You didn't know? Dude, that's me. I'm a hedge fund spy, bro. That's what I do. You know, I spy on the hedge funds to, you know, make the retail trader lose. That's what I do. You know. FRX. Yeah, it's a slow day right now. Honestly, it's a slow Monday. OTIC squeezing up after a big drop. INM starting to move up a little bit. OBSV is starting to spike up. And OBSV is probably one of the better looking charts over the last few days. Here's OBSV over 525s. It's up to 530 for OBSV. CLSN still got I'm trying to be patient with CLSN. It's just got a long way to go, to be honest. INM pushing up some. ACY, ATIF, VIOT. I mean, it's down on the day. IRIX pushing up. Not enough volume for me yet though. ZKIN trying to. OBSV still trying. Here's ZKIN pushing up. TAOP is showing up on the scans, but yeah, look at OBSV. I don't know with VIOT. I have no idea about whether it's going to continue, whether it's going to hold, or anything like that. I genuinely don't know in that case. You know, for VIOT, we're watching it. TAOP is interesting here as well. It just needs a little bit more volume. If we pull back here, like maybe I'll buy 25 shares of this on the way up for TAOP. We get a little pop up there that I can take advantage of. Pretty fast drop here. I'll let 850 be my risk level, but I'm not really loving this, obviously. There's 62, so we're okay, but what are the best time of days to trade? I use Thinkorswim, guys. The best time of day to trade is subjective. It's going to vary from person to person. Some people are going to like the opening bell the best. To me, I like waiting 5 or 10 minutes after the opening bell to usually trade, just because you're going to have a lot more follow through with your positions. The opening bell is a very risky and just volatile time. And a lot of traders want to get really involved with the market in the first 5 to 10 minutes, but it's not usually going to turn out the best for them. In my opinion, the best time to trade is like 10 to 20 minutes after the opening bell, where things settle down a little bit. You can see the trend a little bit easier and try to kind of go with the trend in an easier way. I'm realizing how big the spread is of this one, guys. I'm going to jump out. The spread's just too big for me to really want to hold this one long term. It's just a big spread stock. The float's probably really small. And so I'm just going to get out and take my loss and try to move on and see what else we can find. Not really a crazy day or anything like that. It's a pretty slow day, to be honest. There's not really much action right now, team. And we're trying to find some good stuff, but we're down slightly, and you know it's a little bit slow. Certainly we don't have any crazy moves like we did before. OBSV is probably the best looking one right now, and it's making some big rips and some squeezes. Ah man, my ears hurt. But yeah, OBSV is not terrible, but it's probably the only one that looks good at all, to be honest, for me. Who's the man you are? Hey, thank you, man. CTXR. Yeah, CTXR is alright. It's alright. Here's CTXR pulling back some, and I don't really hate this. Somebody is super emotional. Wow, man. Somebody is just going crazy in the chat. It's actually pretty funny, though. Like, they got to be pretty emotional and just insecure about this, man. Because it's like I said, if I don't like somebody, who takes the time to write that stuff, man? Yeah, y'all are good. Yeah, you're good, Nancy. If you can hear me, don't worry about it. I'm used to it. Honestly, when you get big and when you get a following like this, people are going to hate, and, you know. It's probably taken me a little bit too long to get used to it, but I appreciate the support regardless. The music stopped. My bad, guys. In the end, he's most likely bag holding AMC or GameStop. Like, listen, when AMC does this, you know he's upset. You know what I mean? In the end, like I said, I get it. Like, I get that emotion. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. But in the end, you can't take the emotion out on somebody like me. You really can't. Like in the end, that just makes you look worse, you know? And so, I kind of pity him. I really do. I kind of pity him a little bit. Just because he's saying stuff about my wife, and he's just trying to go really deep into it. Which, in the end, the deeper it gets like that, the more insecure he's ultimately got to be, right? And again, I pity him. I feel bad for him. You know what I mean? That's what his life is right now. You gotta pity it a little bit. Anyways. Yeah, I gotta ban AMC and GameStop at this point. It's causing too much drama. People get too upset, man. People get too upset. And, like, I know I horse around and joke around about GameStop and AMC, but it's like people like this kid here, they're probably betting their life savings on it. You know what I mean? And I gotta pity him a little bit. I genuinely feel bad. He's over here making fake accounts, over here getting super upset, super emotional. And it's like, why be like that, man? Just, you know, in the end, it's not my fault you're losing on AMC, bro. You know, don't get mad at me. Let me put some music back on, guys. All right, AMC's dropping again. What I said, maybe it's my fault. AMC's dropping, guys. We'll see. You know. Let me know in the chat right now if it's my fault. AMC's dropping. Yeah. If you're in a short position on GameStop, you love what I got to say. Hey, yeah, 100% for sure. Yeah, this is what happens when you blindly follow people instead of doing your own research. Listen, like I said, in the end, like, it's hard to explain to people, like, what makes somebody that emotional. It really is. Like, here's what happens, right, is that, like, I've talked about stocks all day. Like, of course we talk about stocks, and of course we play around and talk about GameStop and AMC. And listen, y'all better believe I'm going to give you my true thoughts on AMC and GameStop. I think at a certain percent, I think to a certain point, if you're still bag holding GameStop and you're mad at people that are critical and negative of GameStop, you've got to be hella emotional. You know what I mean? Just incredibly emotional. And I see it all the time. And I think one of the problems, though, I'm losing my voice. I think one of the problems, though, is that I see so much toxicity with AMC and GameStop that I am critical of it in an understandable way. Of course, I'm going to be critical of a blind pump and a bunch of new traders spending and gambling their life savings away on GameStop and AMC. Of course, any experienced trader is going to be critical of that. They're going to be critical of that, right? Any experienced trader is going to be, at least most of them, right? The newer the trader is, the more they're probably going to get bought up into the AMC and GameStop hype, which is understandable. I'm not judging them for that. But what happens a lot of the time is that you get people that are gambling their life savings away to where every little tick up or down AMC and GameStop does, they just freak out. They just end up freaking out. And when I'm critical of it, you know, they say I'm being emotional. I'm really not. Like, I'm not holding AMC and GameStop. I'm just talking about a big market story. Like, this is a big story in the market. Everybody else is talking about it too. And so with AMC trying to make a run today and then failing, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be blunt with you guys about that. I'm going to say, hey, look, this is a bunch of bag holders getting their hopes up, which is usually what it is. Right? And the fact that people get upset with me, again, just shows the sheer gambling mentality that they have. I think some of it is Wall Street Bets, and Wall Street Bets is kind of culture where they just spew hate at opposing views, right? But like in the end, guys, getting mad at me is not going to make GameStop go back up. You know, getting mad at me is not going to make AMC go back up, right? And if you're going to watch a stream like this, you have to be okay with those opposing views. I've said it before and I've said it a million times. Getting mad at somebody for saying they like or dislike a specific stock is like getting mad at somebody for saying chocolate cake is good. You know, I've used this analogy multiple times because it makes sense, right? Getting mad at me because I don't like a stock or because I'm critical on a certain mentality of trading is like getting mad at me for saying chocolate cake is good. It doesn't really make sense, and it just shows immaturity on that part. You know what I mean? Especially with this dude like bringing up my wife and like just trying to poke buttons. You know what I mean? And trying to get me upset when the reality is, I've said it before, one of the reasons I bring this stuff up is because I think the drama is good for the channel. I think people sometimes watch and tune in to see what kind of drama is happening in the market. And like, sure, some people don't like it and some people would rather me just stay straight talking about stocks 24/7. But like in the end, it doesn't matter. Like, we're going to talk about other stuff. We do this stream for hours and hours every day. And so sure, sometimes I'm going to go off on tangents. Sometimes I'm going to rant about obscure things. And like, that's a pretty understandable thing when you're streaming for 4 or 5 hours a day. Regardless of any of that, we're all free here. Like, we don't charge for anything. And so in the end, if you don't like it, no offense to everybody here, but y'all can go to another channel. You know, that's okay with me. I'm going to run it however I want to run it. And, you know, if you're going to stay here, you better believe I might be critical of AMC and GameStop bag holders. You better believe I'm going to tell you guys the truth about how I feel in trading as a whole. And that should be an understandable thing. And you shouldn't want anything else from me. I'm going to be honest. Regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, I'm going to be blunt and I'm going to be honest about how I look at things. And that should be an appreciated thing. Anyways. Now that the rant is over with, guys, we're going to go back to trading. And nothing really looks good. So, I mean, it's not like we're missing much in the market. Again, We're looking at like DPW. I'm still looking at Watt to see if it reverses to go, to head up here over 6. And we're going to wait to see what happens. Hey, you know how I do it, guys. I gotta speak the truth. I gotta tell you guys the truth. And listen, it might not be fun to hear. Listen, if you're holding 1,000 shares of GameStop at $200, or if you're holding 1,000 shares of AMC at $15, you don't like me. I get it. To be honest, you're bag holding. You know what I mean? But don't talk smack to me, and then when I respond to the smack talk, say, oh, you're being emotional. I'm just responding to you, but it's okay. In the end, all of this drama kind of helps grow the channel anyway. We've been growing faster than we ever have, and so you can talk smack. You can hate on the channel. That's cool, because in the end, we're growing faster than we ever have. And part of the reason for that is because people tune in. They want to see the drama. They want to see the smack talk, and you got to love it a little bit, I wouldn't want it any other way, to be honest. But let me know if you see anything moving right now. We'll switch the talk back over to stocks. This is my first day here, and I love the way you operate. Hey, well, I love you all. I appreciate the support. Here's SSY, and this one, I want to see if it bounces at 3. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, I use the VWAP. Yeah, we have fun here. Been watching, or, yeah, I'll check those out. Hold on. CLSN. Hey, I'm watching CLSN. I'm waiting for CLSN. We're going to see if it actually does anything, though. I'm waiting for it. It's got to get over 3, though. We got to get over, like, 3s and 325s. Can you tell us 5 stocks that will get us profit? No, I can't. No, really, no. To be honest, no, I can't. I don't know. You got to figure that out yourself. I don't really give stock picks. I'm not much of a stock pick giver, if you will. I prefer to just react to the moves that happen. I don't know what they're going to do in the future. The only stock pick I gave over the last few months is when GameStop was at $200. I told people it was probably over with and that it would probably go back down to where it was before. And so that was the best stock pick I've ever given at this point in time. I was also bearish on GameStop at $4 a share. So, again, what do I know? But, yeah, those are the only stock picks I'll give, really. Hey, if it was all data, it would be boring. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I'm not going to only talk about stocks all day. That's not a reasonable expectation. The people that say, oh, this isn't about stocks are usually people that don't like what I'm saying. Like, it hurts what I'm saying. And so, they'll be all right. They need to hear it, though, so they'll survive. RETO. Yeah, I mean, we still got a ways to go. I'm still waiting for this one to push up. RSVA. Yeah, I got you. I'll look at that one. Yeah, strong move today. I don't know what the catalyst here is for this one, but it's a pretty strong move. I like the pre-market high break right there. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's been respecting a upward trend most of the day. You can see it respecting over the VWAP, holding over the VWAP, and, that's what I'm ultimately watching for, to see if it pulls back to the VWAP and holds there and continues, is what I'm really watching for RSVA on an intraday basis. On a daily basis, I mean, it ripped up over the range, and this one's got to be a small float, although it looks like a pretty recent IPO as well. Let me see what the float is for it. I don't see a float here. It's a SPAC is what this is. So yeah, it's a SPAC. Moving good, looking strong. I'm assuming it's catalyst driven at this point in time. CLSN is getting more and more interesting, guys. So again, we'll see if it gets up to 320 and then pulls back for us. Yeah, I'm not really talking about short plays. He said, newbie here, found you last week and like what you're doing. Doesn't seem like this is even the forum for AMC GameStop. I mean, I traded AMC and GameStop. Like, I scalped AMC and GameStop today. But, again, I've said it before, even before today, I've said it before, but what happens when I scalp these two stocks is that every time I sell, you got a certain percentage of emotional bag holders in AMC and GameStop that just freak out because they think I'm causing this big momentum. When the reality is AMC's got a float of like 400 million. You know, like I can't influence AMC if I want to. And so again, the people upset don't understand the stock market. They really don't. They genuinely don't understand the stock market in a significant way. Because if they did, they would understand that like regardless of whether I'm calling in or out of these moves, it doesn't matter. The float's 400 million. I'm not influencing it. You know, so getting mad at me for selling AMC is not a reasonable reaction. And again, it's usually coming from somebody that's new to the stock market that's bag holding AMC from like 10 or 15 bucks. You know, like realistically, like that's probably what it is. It's probably what my man cursing me out in my Discord, it happened to him, you know, and he's just too immature to be introspective enough to realize that. But I do scalp AMC, and I did scalp AMC and GameStop today. You can see I made a little bit of money on each, going in and out of them a few times. You know, but am I holding these long term? Absolutely not. They're most, you know, especially GameStop is a terrible company. Obsolete business model, and it'll probably be extinct in 10 years. AMC's a little bit better. AMC, you know, it's a movie theater stock in the middle of a pandemic, though. But years from now, once the pandemic kind of rolls to a close, I'm sure AMC will get back up there. I don't know how, you know, it usually pre-pandemic levels for AMC were at about, you know, $15, $20. So, I mean, you know, we'll see. But again, we're in the middle of a global pandemic, so it's not, you know, we'll see. Yeah, I'm a scalper. You can't get mad at me for selling, for scalping. Listen, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell. I don't hold these long term at all. ZKIN still pushing up. We're watching it. RETO and CLSN are still trying here. CLSN rejected. It needs to get a little bit higher for me. Like I needed to touch 320 right here if I'm gonna stay in this thing. Bye, AMC, GameStop, SNDL. Yeah, SNDL was another one that has just been since diluted like crazy, brother. Hey, thank you for the $2 Daniel, though. I appreciate the support, man. But yeah, SNDL and AMC and GameStop and NAKD was another one. They had a bunch of them that was just getting pumped up by Wall Street Bets. And the problem with places like Wall Street Bets, again, is that, you know, people try to follow these groups, right? And they might go up and they might make money short term. But every stock Wall Street Bets has pumped up has come back down. And so people telling you to never sell a Wall Street Bets pump do not have your best interest at heart. Because every single one they pumped up has come right back down because it's not sustainable. You know, and so if you're going to trade Wall Street Bet stocks, guys, understand they're not sustainable. They're not going to hold long term. Regardless of what anybody in that group says, most of them are not going to hold long term. And if you try to hold these without selling, if you listen to the diamond hands, you're going to lose money. You know what I mean? So understand it for what it is, which is a pump. And you got to take profits on pumps or you get dumped, you know. ZKIN's pushing up and testing these highs here. We'll see what happens with it, though. Not in this account, no, Alexandra. But yeah, I appreciate it, Daniel. Thank you for the support, brother. American Airlines? I didn't even notice it was ripping. I mean, we could look at the catalyst for AAL here. Again, I genuinely don't know. Deutsche Bank upgraded American Airlines. So Deutsche upgraded them is the catalyst I'm seeing for AAL. That's the only catalyst I see. If there's another catalyst for the airline stocks, let me know. I see Deutsche upgraded American Airlines. So just an upgrade from an analyst. IBIO squeezing up some. Yeah, and so I had to kind of write this out. This is what I said in the chat, and this is what people need to hear and understand, alright? What is he typing? Memoirs? Yeah, I'm typing my memoirs, bro. My novel, if you will. You know, get ready to buy it. It's called How to Make $1 Billion in Stocks in 1 Week. You know, buy the dip, is what I said, basically. That was it. I thought it was beautiful. But, but no, what I really said, though, what I really said, though, is that the guy's just emotional. Like, in the end, people can't handle their emotions, and when they bag hold like that, they can't handle anyone having that opposing view. They spew nonsense and hate because I'm critical of GameStop and AMC, and I'm very blunt and honest with traders, which is what they need to hear, you know. And if I think it'll help save a new trader money long term, even if you guys think I'm ranting and raving or whatever it is, like, I'm gonna say it. You know, in a world filled with fake gurus charging thousands of dollars for publicly available content, flashing Lamborghinis and mansions, pretending like trading is a get-rich scheme, I'm going to tell people the truth, and sometimes they don't want to hear that truth, and sometimes, you know, they get mad at that truth, but, like, if it'll help save a new trader money, I'm going to say it because they need to hear it, and I think people should respect that instead of saying I'm being full of drama. I'm not. I'm just telling people the truth, you know, and sometimes people don't want to hear it because it hurts to hear. I'm looking at CTIB show up on the scanners, but again, it's a slow day, guys. So, I mean, we're just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to happen. CLSN didn't hold the VWAP either. I'm looking at, like, RAVE. I'm looking at, like, MKD. But nothing really looks good right now. Everything's boring, pretty slow. And, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, hey, somebody was talking about CCL earlier, and, man, what a day for CCL. We got RHE showing up here as well. But man, what a day for airline and cruise ships, guys. Those are the only ones that are really ripping, but they're a little bit too expensive for me. I'm seeing like Trivago. I guess Trivago is moving up on sympathy from cruise and airlines. But yeah, what a day. Yeah, today sucks. Made less than $100. Yeah. London, man, that was me. I think you should take options on it. Hey, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Hey, got 300 on the sim. Yeah, sir. Yeah, I mean, it's a slow day, guys. There's nothing really going on here. So, I mean, you know, we're going to talk about whatever we want. RNWK. AIHS. No. I mean, it's just a slow day, guys. So yeah, we're gonna fill the topics with whatever I want, really. But it's just a slow day. And there's just not really much going on. The only ones that looked halfway decent in pre-market basically just faded back down. I was still waiting to see if CLSN made any type of moves, but they didn't really. And then the other ones are kind of too expensive for me to get involved with. Like RSVA doesn't really look that good. Rito? I mean, RETO, it's not doing anything, man. I mean, it's still down on the day. It's still below the VWAP. So for me, it's just not really my style. I'm going to wait. Unrealistic loss on AMC, 20K. $80 scalp, priceless, you know. Do I trade Bitcoin? Not really, man. Yeah. Should I buy NIO? I genuinely don't know. I mean, it's an EV play, so whether you should buy NIO is going to depend on whether you think EV is going to go up or not. You know, we're dropping now. What's some other EV plays? Isn't WATT an EV play? And we did break over 6 here. Maybe I could buy this one. Look at the range here, though. This is a huge range, to be honest. Mostly just from this huge squeeze up the last few days. So we're in WATT with a small position here. But we'll wait and see. Yeah, and just to put it into perspective, guys, most of the people complaining, it was probably the same dude making a bunch of fake accounts, to be honest. Buying Tesla options. I don't know. CTXR is tanking. Yeah, I'm in WATT with a small position. CTXR just never did anything. It never held. Hey, what's up, Mo? You back, bro? Nothing's really ripping. WATT's kind of ripping. It's trying to rip. But nothing too crazy, to be honest, right now. It's one of the slowest Mondays we've had in a while. Usually Mondays are more voluminous than this. But right now it's just dull. Yeah, somebody else saying I'm ignoring my fans. I mean, I'm not ignoring you guys. We've just got over 1,000 people here with a bunch of comments. We probably get thousands of comments a day. So I'm not going to be able to read every comment and get to every person. That's not a realistic expectation here, team. If you really want it, you can donate to me and I'll look at it. But even if not, I'll try to get to it. But if I can't, you know, try not to get too upset. You know, try to look at it objectively. And it'll be a little bit easier. But yeah, BIMI's trying, VTGN failed, CTXR's dropping. The only other one I was looking at was CLSN and RETO, and these both got pushed below the VWAP, so they never really held either. SSY showing up on the scans, but it's just dumping down underneath the VWAP here. XELB's trying to. Give them the Ray Ray story. Yeah. Nah, if I do the Ray Ray story, then people are just going to complain I'm not talking about stocks. And so I'll try to talk about stocks now since people are complaining, but it's just a slow day, to be honest, guys. It's dull. There's not really much action right now. The only action that we really had is in airlines and cruise ships. But most of these are too expensive for me, you know. What's some other airlines that may be underrepresented? We could look at those, maybe. Hopefully Santa Claus is leaving you alone. Love this channel. What's the difference between the 4 watch lists on the left? Yeah, so this one is over the entire session. So like this is looking at the entire day, and it's telling me hold on, sorry. This is looking at the entire day. I'm gonna buy a little bit more here. This is looking at the entire day and telling me the biggest movers and losses, the biggest gains and losses over the entire day. So you can see the biggest percentage movers are there. Hey, thank you, Josh. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, these are the biggest movers over the day. This is the biggest movers over the last 5 minutes. And so on the right side here is the biggest movers over the last 5 minutes. This one is signals. So it's going to tell you stocks that are price spiking right now. So like present spiking. Like present time spiking. And then this one's biggest gainers and losses over the last 15 minutes. But yeah, thank you, Josh. I appreciate you becoming a member, brother. Thank you, dude. Still waiting. I want a refund. Yeah. Yeah, scanners are quiet. Yeah, for sure. You should add some space to the right of your chart. What do you mean? Why doesn't... Yeah, no idea, Dustin. Never used it, brother. Right. Smash the like button and super chat for personal attention. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's how it works on most channels, you know. Isn't EV? I'm not into any particular EV stock. Yeah, I don't know. Hire a reader? Yeah. Notice me. Yeah, not to mention all the spam. Yeah, for sure. And that's what people don't understand. Like, dude, I get so much spam in comments. I can barely read half of them. Like, really, all I'm doing is I'm going up the chat, and then if somebody sends me a super chat, I go back to the bottom to see what the super chat is, right? So I'm gonna be accidentally skipping over a lot of comments, and there's nothing I can really do about that. There's just too many. There's a lot of spam comments, and so I apologize. But again, there's nothing I can really do about that, and it should be pretty understandable, I would say. I see RETO, but it's dropping, and I'm still waiting for these. But again, RETO and CLSN were kind of the strategies and trades that I wanted to get involved with. We just didn't get anything, unfortunately. You need an assistant? Hey, I could try to get an assistant going on. We'll see. You know, I could try to. Alright, so as the ACY push up, we're waiting, but it's just a slow day. It's one of the slowest Mondays I've had in a while, to be honest. There's just not really much action. Yeah, I'll try to, Jason. I'll try to get the timestamp. That makes sense. I'll try to work on that. Yeah, instead of being positive and doing something good, people are wasting his time being a troll. That doesn't make any money. Yeah, for sure. Thus is life, though. You got a bunch of miserable people on YouTube, to be honest. You know. Yeah, did you say you were a UFC fan a few days ago? I love the UFC, man. I watch it, each of it, man. How about that knockout? And how about Derek Lewis, man? How about that knockout? That was a crazy knockout, to be honest. Platinum going well, just sold. What's the symbol, Jacob Fontenot? You must be Louisianian. I know some Jacob Fontenos. Or I know some Fontenos. I mean. Yeah, everything's dipping. Monday heat the week up. Yeah, we're usually Monday is solid, but it's slow right now. It's boring. CBAT. Yeah, we can watch CBAT. It's just everything's dipping down though. Even this one's dropping. CLSN. See, CLSN looked good for a second and just didn't hold, unfortunately. ATIF did spike up. Maybe we'll get that bounce here. What do I'm holding WATT and I'm up in it, luckily. And so we'll take a little bit off there. Man, we got a drop right before I sold, unfortunately, for WATT, but 17s. We'll look at like 625s, but yeah, that KO was absolutely crazy. Soilo Sky, is that right? Alright, we just got out of this for WATT. I see SNES showing up on the scans. SNES, but not the best volume, to be honest. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the support. I'm new to trading. This is very helpful. Hey, thank you, man. Everything's dipping, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the KO was crazy. I'm in Lafayette. Hey, what's up, man? Oh. You're officially big time if you got fans. I don't even call you guys fans, though. I don't think y'all are fans. Like, I think y'all are just viewers, right? Like, to be honest, I think calling you guys fans is a little bit conceited. You know, like, y'all aren't fans. Like, y'all are just viewers, you know? And so I'm not the one that called y'all fans. Somebody else called y'all fans. You know what I mean? And, like, I appreciate the support, but it's like, you know, people gotta understand, like, I'm multitasking here. I'm doing a million different things. I'm looking at a million different stocks. I don't have time to just sit and read the chat all day. I just don't. And so it's like, y'all can watch me with that understanding, and, like, sure, sometimes I might read the chat, and sometimes I might get to your question, but, like, the overarching mentality you need to have is that, hey, I'm doing a million different things at once. I'm not going to be able to answer all of your questions. You know what I mean? I'm going to be talking about different things. I'm going to be looking at different stocks and kind of moving around the market space, and as well as trying to keep track of everything else. So it's like, I'm not going to be able to answer everybody's question, unfortunately. BTU. Yeah, we're watching BTU. ONTX. Hey, thank you, Rocco. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, a lot of people were talking about ONTX yesterday in the stream for Benzinga, but unfortunately, ONTX just didn't do anything. It just didn't do much. Hushu 2? Yeah, BR. Man, Hushu 2 is dangerous. It's notorious in Baton Rouge for being so dangerous. I was actually gonna buy a course a while back before discovering your channel. Yeah, I mean, listen, all courses aren't bad, right? But if the course is priced in the thousands of dollars, a little sketchy to me. I can't verify whether those courses are good or bad. I really can't. But I think that most content out there is publicly available for free. There's not really any super secret strategies, and unless the course that you're about to take, unless they're actually coaching and mentoring you. Like, if they're coaching and mentoring you and they are talking to you every day and they're building systems and helping you build systems and strategies and patterns and finding your niche, and they're personally on a personal level working with you to do that stuff, sure, that's fine, that's understandable, and that's actually preferable as opposed to buying a course itself, right? But if they're just sending you a pre-recorded course that hundreds, if not thousands of other people have seen, and they're trying to tell you that you're going to get rich quick by buying this pre-recorded course that thousands of other people, hundreds of other people have seen, then that is close to a scam. It's just not, it's not going to do much for you. It's certainly not worth thousands of dollars, regardless of what's in it. Because in the end, trading takes time, and it's not universal. People are going to have to build different systems for different personalities. It's not going to be like everybody uses the same system. If anything, that'll make the system work less, and so you got to look at it from that regard and from that perspective, and understand that it's not a get-rich-quick scheme, and that there's a lot of fakeness in the trading community with, gurus and courses, and, they act like you can get rich quick, how to turn $100 into $10,000 in 1 week by day trading options, and a lot of nonsense in the trading space, and they appeal to people's emotions. People get emotional and wrapped up in it, and they think they're going to get rich quick in the market, and so then when they don't, it's just this devastating thing for them. And the reality is, most content is publicly available for free, and you need to understand that. And as well as, guys, we are on the internet. I'm not saying you can Google and find some of these courses that are worth thousands of dollars for free on the internet. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying you can Google and find these courses that cost thousands of dollars somewhere on the internet. But again, we are on the internet, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you should do that. I'm certainly not telling you to do that. But I'm saying we're on the internet, team. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. I'm not buying a course for thousands of dollars. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, appreciate it, Christopher. You need to hire a PR person to sit with you and answer texts. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Again, in the end, thus is life on YouTube. I'm very grateful. I might seem negative sometimes. I'm really not. To be honest, the only time I really get negative is if people get weird with me over GameStop and AMC or over gurus and courses. But aside from that, I think I'm very blessed to be in the situation I am. I love running this channel. I genuinely do. I have a lot of fun running it, and we gotta, the supportive members in the chat are 1,000 times more than the haters and the negative ones. The haters are just louder sometimes because, they're haters. But I certainly appreciate all the love and support, guys. And if you want to help support us, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Again, you can go check out Webull if you want to help support us. If you open up an account and deposit $100, you get a free stock. Or you get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100 on Webull. You get a free stock for opening up an account, and you have to open up an account and link your bank account. You can't just sign up with different email addresses. You have to actually open up an account, and then if you deposit $100, you get another free stock, and then you can spin the wheel and do a lot of other stuff to get more free stocks as well. They have 0 commission, free paper trading, and a lot of other dope content for beginners. And I think it's a good platform for beginners to learn and really grow on. And if you want to check out Webull, here's the link. Or here's the Webull link. This is my class of the day. Yeah. You are my course. Hey, like I said, if I could be your course, great. In the end, I'm not trying to be, though. I don't want to be that expert and that guru. You could watch me trade and see how I trade and then copy me. And like, that's fine. Don't copy me in the trades, but you can copy my strategy. I mean, that's what people, do here anyway. I can't guarantee it's going to work for you because, again, everybody's a little bit different in that way, All right, so I got out of WATC. Everybody's a little bit different. Like, my strategy's not going to work for everybody. But in the end, people can learn from me, and that's great. Like, I just want to be a resourcing community, though, If they can make millions trading, why do they need your 3K to teach you how to trade and waste the time? I mean, okay, I'm not against courses per se. Like, again, if it's somebody that is actually taking the time and spending the time with each individual student in a personalized way, that's fine, right? If they actually know what they're talking about, that's a good thing, right? But if you're sending somebody a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have seen, that you're selling for thousands of dollars on publicly available content, I have an issue with that, and I think most traders do. Again, though, the problem is you got a certain percentage of people that buy those $1,000 courses, and then they're just obsessively loyal to that guru, right? And so it's like, if somebody comes along like me and they're critical of that, they just spew hate. And I think a certain percentage of my haters are that. They're people that are... They're people that are basically shills for gurus that they've spent thousands of dollars on, and it hurts too much to be like, hey, I probably got ripped off a little bit. And so when somebody like me comes along and it's like, hey, most of the content out there is free. You don't need to spend that. You don't need to do that. That makes them feel some type of way about it, and that's where some of the hate comes, I think. But again, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe there are courses like that that are worth it. It's just my own opinion. You guys see anything that's moving? Because I don't. ET. Yeah, ET looks good. Looks to be a very large float, though. I'm curious at what the actual float is for this one. 2 billion. So yeah, an incredibly large float here. Big float. Not the most favorable stock, but it does have a pretty big range on it, though. So, that's not terrible. Wait, what just happened? Did I get a donation? Hey, my man Wonder Boy, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, sir. Let me catch back up on your comment. Are you saying with cash account of 10K, I can day trade as much as I want? No. I'm saying if you have, I have a 10K cash account, right? What I'm saying is that if you have a 10K account, I think you're a little bit behind, to be honest. Let me see exactly what your name is so I can tag you in it. And then I'm going to write the comment out. You have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle with a cash account. And so if you spend $1,000 in one trade, you got to wait 2 days for that $1,000 to be settled back into your account. But if you're trading penny stocks specifically, if you're only trading penny stocks and you don't need that much equity per trade, then you can use $5,000 one day, $5,000 the next, and then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled back into your account. And so you can just do 5,000 one day, 5,000 the next, 5,000 one day, 5,000 the next. You're not going to have an unlimited amount of trades. You're going to be restricted to only having $5,000 in equity per day. But if you're trading penny stocks, if I spend $1,000 in equity, I can buy, if a stock is $2, I can buy 500 shares, and so that I could get into 5 to 6 trades per day, 25 day trades per week with that. And so it's not going to be unlimited. You're going to be restricted to a certain extent by the amount of equity you have per trade. But you're certainly going to get to day trade way more than 3 times per week. Again, I probably average, because I trade small and I scalp and I get into a bunch of trades, I probably average 30 to 60 trades a week with a $10,000 account. And so you could day trade without you could day trade with a cash account only in penny stocks though. When you get up to mid and high caps, it's not going to work as well because you're not going to have the equity you really need to trade more expensive stocks like that. Here, I have a video that he should watch. Let me find the video. Yeah, here's a video, guys. It's called How to Day Trade Penny Stocks with No PDT Rule. This video will tell you everything you need to know, basically. Let me find that super chat. Wonder Boy sent it. Okay. I've never tried it with options, man. Somebody's saying, what do I think about doing the same strategy but with options? I've never really tried it with options, brother, so I can't say whether it's going to work or not work, to be honest. Can you share the best day and worst day? My best day was probably like 2,000, 3,000 if I remember correctly. It might have been 5,000. I made it. My best day was on Uber, and I was really lucky. I was shorting Uber in a funded account program, and I was short with like 500 shares in Uber, and then like they had a negative catalyst come out that just tanked the stock while I was holding it. I made a few $1,000s from that, and that was my best day. My worst day, I think, was like 1 or 2K as well. But to be honest, I don't really remember my worst day that much. I've had a few good and bad days, to be honest. But yeah. What do you think about scalping? Same way, but yeah, not sure. DOS Pro's not working. Yeah, and another way to get around the PDT rule, guys, is you can check out the futures market. I do one with a platform called Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures, and what it does is they fund traders in the futures or Forex market if you can prove you're profitable. And so what they're going to do is, it's subscription based. They're going to give you a demo account. The base one is $30K. It's $150 a month. It's $120 if you use my link for the first month. And they're going to give you a $30K demo account. And if you can follow their rules and hit their profit target with the $30K demo, it's $2,000. If you can make $2K in profit without losing, I think it's like over $1,500 total. And there's also a max daily loss as well. But if you could do that while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you $30,000 as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. They're regulated in the U.S. They paid out millions in 2020 to their profitable traders in withdrawals. And so we know traders are actually at least withdrawing millions of dollars and getting paid out millions of dollars from them. But they also funded thousands, and they're regulated in the U.S. I am going to be biased in their favor, though, to be honest, because I post a referral link for them and make a commission if you sign up. But if you want to check out Top Step, I'll post this link, and you can check it out here. I'll pin it to the top of the page to anybody that wants to see it. GameStop. The bid is $43.86. The ask is $43.95. So the spread is about 8 cents, 7 cents, anywhere between 7 to 10 cents. It looks like. So it's not a crazy spread. It's just with really volatile stocks, the spread usually tightens up, or the spread usually widens. Especially like the more expensive the stock is, the larger the spread's ultimately going to be. So this isn't a really unreasonable spread relative to like some of the other ones I've seen for GameStop. It's not a small spread, but it's not a huge spread either. Do you have a fixed dollar amount for your losses? No, not for me. No, it's not fixed. It's you can't lose over. Yes, you have a The 30K package, the max loss is 1,500. The max daily loss, I believe, is 500. So you can't lose over $500 on any specific day, and you can't lose over $1,500 as a whole on Top Step. At least that's my understanding of it. Best thing to do is to reach out to them, and you can reach out to them through my link as well. But I'm not 100% sure exactly. I don't have the base account. I have the 50K account. So I have like the step up. And so my profit target is 3K, and my max loss is 1,000. Daily max loss is 1,000. Total max loss, I have to look that up exactly what my total max loss is. Yeah, I see TRVG. I see EBIX here. Squeezing up pretty big, pretty volatile though. If GameStop hits $14 by March, I make about 100K. Hey, nice, man. That means you're short and heavy on that thing, and I think it might. I mean, I don't know though. And March is pretty close, brother. We got 8 days. You know, I don't know, man. It's a long way to go. I'm assuming you're meaning options, but we'll see. SSY, what's your advice, bro? I need some advice. Sorry to be annoying. No, you're good, man. I mean, for me, it's just slow. Like, there's no volume. I mean, we had a nice squeeze up today, but we've since fallen below that. I would look at, like, this previous closing price down here at 240 to be my line in the sand level. You also got, like, 250, $0.50 right below us. And then if we're looking at closer levels, you know, you got, like, the pre-market high around 275. So I'm basically pivot to $0.25. We've got, like, 250, 275, $3. 325s, so forth and so on, but the volume's just really low for me for SSY. Strong daily chart, although it doesn't really hold its big gains, and so when it makes big rips, it doesn't really hold those that often for SSY, unfortunately. But again, we'll see. You know, who knows? Mad respect for you streaming for so long for no breaks. Hey man, I appreciate it. Like I said, bro, you wouldn't realize it with the chat. But it's like the chat, some of the chat room expects me to only talk about stocks all the time, you know, never, you know, talk about anything good or bad or whatever. It's just not a reasonable expectation. So I appreciate the support. I really do. It's tough to stream for 5 hours, guys. People don't understand. I've been here since, you know, 6 a.m. Market time, you know, 5 a.m. my time, really. It's like 5:10 my time is when I got up here. So I've been up since early this morning. We've been streaming. I've been staring at screens for hours and hours. So, you know, we're going to go on other topics before. I hope that's we're going to talk about other stuff sometimes. Hopefully that should be pretty understandable. You know, we've been up early. Go Texas? Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Walter. Yo, for real, do you even eat? Man, I'm telling you, I'm hungry, bro. I'm about to go eat something. I'm really thinking about getting into NXTD in anticipation of a good crypto day tomorrow. I'm not sure if that's a smart move or not, though. I don't know, Daniel. Who knows, bro? I'm not much of a... You know, I don't try to look forward too much. Yeah, sorry, Daniel. I'm not sending nobody my address, brother. I appreciate the support, you know. But, yeah, sorry, man. He said, send me your address and I'll Uber eat and lunch and coffee. And I appreciate that, brother. I gave up coffee, which makes my mornings even harder. Like, not my dietitian, but my doctor, my family doctor said I should give up coffee. And so I haven't had coffee in, like, a few months. I haven't had caffeine in a few months, and I'm struggling, to be honest, guys. But I feel better. I do feel better without coffee. My day's more stable as a whole. JILL starting to push up, but still not that much volume. PEDs, we're trying there. What's your monthly average return scalping with a 10K account? A few $100s usually. You know, a few $100. I'm bored. What does your typical day look like? You gave up coffee? I did, brother. I did, man. Yeah, I don't have any caffeine at all. I gave up caffeine as a whole. Not just coffee, but caffeine as a whole over the last few months. And if you guys, like, I've been streaming every day for years, and you guys probably remember when I had coffee. I had a lot more energy. To be honest, I might start drinking coffee again. But the last time I had caffeine, I was really wiry and just didn't really feel that great on it. Like, I drank caffeine for the first time. I took an Excedrin because I had a headache like a week ago. My wife kind of talked me into it. And, like, I felt bad on that Excedrin. I felt twitchy and, like, wiry and nervous. And, like, I just didn't like it, you know. And so I'm scared to drink coffee at this point because I felt so bad the last time I did. Just too wired and twitchy. And I just didn't like it. XBIO's pushing up. All right, at least it's trying. NXTD. Yeah. CEI. DNN. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we've been streaming for years. I mean, we just, the channel's grown crazy fast over the last few months. But we've been streaming for years. And we made good money for years. Like, people act like I'm in my mom's basement, you know, but it's like the reality is, like, this channel makes thousands of dollars a month, you know, like, it makes good money, and you know, I'm very blessed to have it, to be honest. I got involved in the streaming, like, community right when it was the best time for it. I think it's pretty saturated and just, you know, everybody wants to do it now, but when I got involved with it, there wasn't any other streamers, and so I was able to grow pretty quickly. Look at AREC is pushing up. It's at 680. So we're starting to get some volume, to be honest, coming in. I'm still waiting for some of these moves, though. If I had coffee, maybe I'd go long on AMD or on GameStop. The stocks is pointless for you. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, I got this playlist, bro. I could send you the playlist. Somebody said me, so basically because I make money on this YouTube channel, they're saying stocks don't matter to me. And the reality is, guys, is that I'm growing a small account. I'm growing a $10,000 account. I know what you probably watch on YouTube a lot is crazy big wins and crazy big gains, but it's like that's not the realistic way to grow your account. That's just people trying to sell you courses, to be honest. And so I grow very slow. I take very small size. Again, I have a $10,000 account. Growing by a few $100s a month is actually a pretty decent percentage gain, and I'm not going to risk my whole trading, you know, account just to make the chat happy, unfortunately. But oh wait, I pinned the wrong message. My bad, guys. Let me replace the pinned message. What I meant to say is me making money on this channel makes you insecure. You know, sorry guys. I do make money on this channel. Any YouTuber in the world is going to make money on their channel, though. Anybody that claims that they're not in YouTube to make money is just lying to you, to be honest. So yeah, I certainly make money here, and it should be an understandable thing. I see CTXR start to push up. Yeah. Hey, they've been here, Jose. They've been here, brother. I don't make money on YouTube. Well, if you don't make money yet, you're probably just smaller. You know, a smaller channel is what I mean. But, like, as your channel grows and gets bigger, you're certainly going to make money. You know what I mean? And that should be understandable. Like, in the end, guys, like I said, I promise you, I could be making so much more money if I decided to sell courses. If I wanted to sell a course and act like a guru and charge thousands of dollars for my course, I certainly could, and I would make 1,000 times more money doing so. And so, in the end, I try to keep it free, and again, you better believe I'm missing out on money by doing so, 100%. And so it should be a pretty obvious thing. And so, again, we're going to make money for this channel, 100%. That's obvious. And that should be okay. Again, I mean, I'm doing a service here. We're an educational channel, and I'm trying to teach people about the stock market and the truth behind the stock market. People get mad at me for ranting and raving so much, but the reality is the reason I'm doing so is because it saves traders money. Like, me saying this saves traders money. Me being honest about GameStop and AMC and gurus saves traders money. I've had a lot of people reach out to me like, hey, I was about to waste money on this unnecessary course and this unnecessary thing. Thank you. You know, I've had people today that thanked me for that. And so in the end, if it saves traders money, I'm going to say it. And if I can make money along the way, you know, I'm going to make my money along the way. And that should be fine and understandable. Hey, thank you, Abel. I appreciate that, brother. Somebody said, thoughts on RETO right now? I'm holding since 280 this morning. All right. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, man, I don't know. You know, you never really know whether these are going to go up or down after this. Like, sometimes these really low float stocks, these big hyped up stocks, sometimes they'll pop later in the day, but other times they won't. And so it's hard to say what's going to happen here with RETO. I genuinely don't know. I appreciate the donation, but I would rather be honest with you about that. You know, in the end, there's not really any close levels. You know, we're at the lifetime highs here. The only level close to it is 190. And so, you know, 190 is kind of the line in the sand right here. Maybe right here at 180s or 175 even. But it's hard to tell, to be honest. I would look at maybe 225 underneath this to see if it bounces there. But again, it's kind of a coin flip for me a lot of the time with these. Sometimes they end up reversing and heading back up, and other times they just don't. Like, we could look at like GTEC and see that it never came back after this. It you know, it dropped all the rest of the day leading up to that or after that. So it's hard to say, man. For RETO, I genuinely don't know. And again, it's one of those things where it's kind of a coin flip, brother. And I don't want to tell you the wrong information here. Again, it could rebound, but it also might not. And so you need to protect yourself in whichever way you can. My advice to you, if you're holding RETO, is give yourself a risk level. Give yourself a risk level that you want to follow and just be strict with that risk level. I'm not going to tell you where that risk level is, but again, there is a potential chance of this one just never coming back and never rebounding. And so what you got to ask yourself is, where's your line in the sand where you're going to get out? Establish a risk level for yourself and follow that risk level. If it gets hit, it gets hit, right? That's the best advice I can give you. With that said, though, I'm not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose in any stocks or in the market as a whole. We're entertainment only, and you got to do your own due diligence and trade responsibly. I genuinely don't know what's going to happen with RETO. Good luck, brother, and I appreciate the donation, though. That's the best advice I can give you. Please check GE if it'll hit 14. I mean, GE's got a huge float. I mean, it could hit 14. It just broke over the highs of the last year. Previous high of the last year was at about $12. So it broke over the high of the last year recently. And, you know, I mean, we can look at historical levels and see. You know, it's got some resistance above us below 14. So I would look at 1375. I would look at 1325 and see if it can break over those levels. But yeah, strong day today. It's just whether it holds. And I mean, it could, but it might not as well. It's a good catalyst. It broke over the highs of the last year, but it does have some resistance above us. So we'll see for GE. Huge float though, and you know, it's got billions in the float. TAOP had a decent run. Yeah, I looked at TAOP. I lost a little bit of money on it, but nothing too crazy for TAOP. We're watching it, but in hindsight, I'm certainly upset I got out of it. PED is also showing up on the list. Look at PED here. I don't know if it has enough volume, but man, I think you got to catch this one early at like $2. Is Billions, is that with a B? Yeah, hey, you know it. Billions with a B, sir. Oh, man. I've been here for hours today, guys. Hours and hours. Well, when will AMC go up? I don't know, man. I don't know what AMC's going to do. We're going to have to wait and watch it, but I don't know. I mean, it's back up. We'll see if it holds, you know. Yeah, it's certainly a slow day, so we're going to talk about all this different stuff. Yeah, no idea about what it's going to do. When did you get up this morning? Yeah, I live stream daily, Sam. I got up, my time, it was like 4:45 a.m. I got up to my room, and after I kind of woke up at like 5:10 in the morning, which is like 6:10 market time. So I got up at like 5:30 market time, just to get everything ready. Stop with the stock fortune teller stuff. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's certainly a slow day, guys. Billions with a B. AMC is trash. There's the idea. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. Am I in PLTR? No. Yeah, we go live at 6 a.m. It's 7 a.m. Yeah, 7 a.m. I think we've been going live at about 6:45 a.m. market time. So 5:45 Central. ATIF tried to push up, didn't do much. ZKIN still struggling, still trying. There's $9. I mean, ZKIN doesn't look that bad on the 5-minute chart. Though. If you look at the 1-minute chart, though, the volume's just pretty light, unfortunately, for that one. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see. Thoughts about Forex? I've never really traded Forex like that. I've traded futures a good bit. And like I said, if you want to, you see the platform I'm using for futures. I'm using one called Top Step, and you can see it pinned to the top of the page. I'll post it here. But they also have Forex as well, so maybe I'll get involved with Forex Market through them. They do funded accounts through Forex and futures. So maybe I'll get involved with Forex through them, but I never really have so far. Yo guys, what should I buy and sell today? No idea, brother. Hey, William Scott, you staying warm over there? Been away from the stream the last week? Yeah, we're pretty warm over here. I mean, we still have power, so that's good. We only lost power for like a day last week. No problem, boss. Check it out. Man, you need an afternoon nap or coffee? Hey, I've been up since early this morning, guys. Early this morning, you know. Questions for you. I'm new at trading and I'm looking at the month chart for CLSN. What was the stock pricing at $5.95 and now at $2.85? Probably because it's been diluted is what I'm assuming. You're looking at. Here, let me go a little bit further in here. My guess is a split. Yeah, my guess is that it's been split, and it looks to be split right here from 340s to 240s. Yeah, so it looks like a reverse split. So what that basically means is that not diluted. It looks to be that they took shares away from the float, basically. Okay, so a reverse split is when they take shares away. It's the opposite of dilution. It's when, you know, if it's a 1-to-4 split, the stock price quadruples basically. Or if it's a 4-to-1 split, the stock price quadruples basically, and everybody that's investing or holding the position, you know, if you're holding 4 shares at $1, you would instead hold 1 share at $4 if it was a 4-to-1 reverse split. So it's the opposite of dilution. It's them taking shares outside of the float. That's probably what happened here from CLSN. Exxon reopened their plant there. That's what I'm assuming, at least. Alien. Somebody else that knows CLSN a little bit better might know a little bit more about that in the chat. Discovery? That's Discovery, right? VIOT. VIOT is looking weak. So this level is pretty influential level, guys, for like VIOT. Here's the light blue line. That's the previous closing price. That level does matter. And, you know, that level is a really influential level because it's the level at which a stock goes from red to green on the day. So, I mean, I think that now that VIOT broke underneath that level and just got rejected underneath it, that's a pretty weak sign, in my opinion, for VIOT. And now we'll see if it holds $16 or that $15.88 level. We'll watch it. Not enough volume for PED. PAVM is getting some strength coming in. Look at this. Let's see if this is a catalyst. This is fourth quarter results that just dropped earlier in the day, but it says Lucid Diagnostic Unit seeks to spin off into separate public companies. So I'm looking at PAVM here. They reported prelim fourth quarter net loss of 17 cents per share. So it had a loss, which caused this volatility for it earlier. I don't see a reason why it's pushing up now, though. Nothing's really come out in the last few hours for this, so we'll watch it. But TAOP did end up ripping up as well here, so we're watching that. Did Bitcoin fall today? Yeah, for the most part. I don't know if it rebounded yet. I haven't really looked at it in a second, but it's certainly down over the last... yeah, it's down. It's down today. It was pretty high too. I mean, it was up to 58K. It's sitting at 53K now, 53 point something K. So it dropped certainly, but it rebounded about half of it. So it needs to pull back eventually. It's not just going to keep running up without pulling back. The big level I think that is really around it right now is 50K. Here's 50K right there. Got it. Yeah, because I've seen stuff like that happen before and was wondering why the huge dip from the high price. Yeah, it's either from dilution or from them taking shares out of the float, which boosts the price up a little bit. Think about it like this. If it's a 4-to-1 split, right, that means it's taking 4 shares and turning it into 1 share, right? So 4-to-1, you know, split or reverse split or whatever it is, right? It means they're taking 4 shares and turning it into 1 share, right? Taking 4 to 1. right? And so with that said, that means they're taking shares out of the float. They're taking shares out of the float, and per supply and demand, when they take shares out of the float, that makes each individual share worth more because there's less shares to compensate, right? That's the difference, and that's why you'll see some stocks that, like a lot of penny stocks, they'll have crazy high prices. They'll have like $1,000 in something, when really it's not that they were worth $1,000. It's that it was split, you know, and it boosts the price up to where when you look at it historically, it looks like it was $1,000 when really it never was. It's just since either been diluted or shares have been taken out of the float, if that makes sense. So let's say at the start of the day I buy something at $50 and at the end of the day it's at $60. Would I sell it then if I'm day trading? I mean, kind of. I mean, it depends. It depends on how many shares you buy, all that stuff. But say I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, right? And say that $1 stock goes to $1.10 same day, right? And I'm holding that 1,000 shares, then I would make $100. You know, I would make 10 cents per share, which if I'm holding 1,000 shares would be $100. And so if I buy it at $1, I buy 1,000 shares at $1, it goes to $1.10, and I sell my 1,000 shares, then I make $100 that day. You know, but if it drops to 90 cents and it doesn't go up 10 cents and instead drops to 90 cents and then I sell, then I lose $100. And so, you know, that's day trading in a nutshell, I guess. Can you post your playlist? Yeah, I got you, man. Man, my eye is itching. Or maybe I'm crying. I could be crying, I guess. The haters got to me today. RETO. Yeah, a few people asked me about RETO, and some people donated to me and stuff. Like I said, it's hard to tell. I mean, look at 325s. That's what I would kind of pivot to. But this happens a lot, guys. This happens a lot with penny stocks to where, you know, you have these big run-ups in pre-market, and then profit taking starts to happen, and you just don't get any buyers stepping in to help it rebound, is all it really is, right? So you get profit taking happening, and it just never rebounds like you want it to. It never comes back up. Not enough buyers step in, because a lot of the time what happens here, like even if we remove all of these levels for RETO, what happens a lot of the time is like people that are riding this thing up from here, you know, they're going to wait to try to take profits at the opening bell a lot, right? And so what happens is you get these big swings up, people start taking profits all here, and then basically, you know, you get a lot of people taking profits, you know, all around here, and it just never ends up rebounding. It just never comes back up. You never have that bullish sentiment causing buyers to step in, and so you'll get kind of an all-day fade. Now, a certain percentage of the time with stuff like this, you know, it will come back, and it'll make a move like this, you know, and then bounce off the VWAP like this. And I like taking advantage of these pullbacks right here if they ever happen. But again, a lot of the time they won't. And it really just depends on, you know, the stock, the momentum, the traders involved, you know, the daily chart, the longer term chart a lot of the time. And so it really depends. I see you, Steven. CX. You still got a lot of supporters, yeah, for sure. Don't cry, John. It'll be okay. I know. I still got so many supporters. I know, guys. I'll live, I think. Look at FAMA's pushing up. FAMA. I think I'm tired, and I think when you're tired, your tear ducts, you yawn more, and when you yawn, your tear ducts open up. Is really what I think. If I had to figure out why my eye's itching, that's probably why. Yeah, CM or CX. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, man. Explain like I'm 5. What is it that you do on this live stream every day? We identify strong gap ups, which is strong, like, early action. We identify strong movement in stocks and companies. And then we try to predict where that company's stock price will be in the future. And then we profit if we're right, and we lose money if we're wrong. That's what we do on the stream. Let me see. I think I sold most of my crypto earlier. I have to log back in. I'm not going to worry about it. And yeah, in futures, I'm down like $120, but it's been a pretty profitable few weeks in futures. And so I think we'll be all right there. Most of the time when I make money, I'm up like $200, $300, $400. And so it's been my first losing day in futures in a while. Look at FAMA. It's pushing up some. I still don't know if I like it, but... GTE right now, is it barcoding? Yes. And this just means the liquidity and volume and range are so small that it's just going between the bid and the ask price. You can see the bid is at $1 and the ask is at 101, and so it's just kind of pivoting back and forth over and over again from between the bid and the ask, which is what we call barcoding. It just means it has no range. And it's usually because of dilution. When a company does this, it usually has a really large float. Let me see what happened with GTE this morning. Yeah, I don't see anything new recently for that one. One thing you wish you knew before you started trading, and so I'll say this again, guys, and listen, like, you know, the channel as a whole gets some hate sometimes, and I apologize if I engage too much with those haters, right? The real reason the channel gets haters, team, is because a few of the things I'm very open about that I try to tell beginners is, number one, you do not need to pay for a really expensive course in day trading. You just don't. Most content in trading is publicly available. It's out there for free already. You do not need to spend thousands of dollars on a course. In a course, the people selling these courses are trying to sell you dreams. They're trying to say, look how much money I made. Look what car I'm driving. Look what mansion I'm living in. You can have these things too if you just buy my course, right? Like, that's what they try to get you involved with, but it's unnecessary. Most content is publicly available for free. We're on the internet. You don't need to spend thousands of dollars on a course. Even if somebody's offering a course for thousands of dollars, we're on the internet. You know, I'm not saying you should Google and find that course for free somewhere on the ether, but hey, we are on the internet, people. And so what I'm saying is that you don't need to spend that much money on a course. It's unnecessary. Most content is publicly available, and most traders will ultimately lose, regardless of what course or guru they follow. The other thing you want to understand is that you need to trade small in the beginning. You're gonna Google day trading, and you're gonna YouTube day trading. You're gonna see traders claiming to make these huge 6-figure, 7-figure gains. They're gonna say, "Look at me, I turned $1,000 into $1 million in 6 months," or whatever they say, right? Again, the same people doing that are trying to sell you courses, right? And so they have to be sensationalist with it. But the reality is most content is publicly available for free, and most new traders will lose money. For most people, it takes years to be successful. It does not happen overnight. It does not happen in 3 months for a large majority of people. Most people, it takes years. And if you have unrealistic expectations towards your trading, you're going to lose more money in the beginning. And so what you want to do is you want to trade small. Paper trade and trade very small with real money in the beginning. Develop a system with paper and with small size, and then scale up after that. And don't listen to the people trying to sell you courses on publicly available content. All courses are not bad. I'm not saying all courses are bad, but what I'm saying is that most content in trading is publicly available for free out there already. Even if somebody has some secret strategy, which there isn't really. Most strategies are publicly, are public knowledge. But even if somebody has some super secret strategy that they're going to try to tell you and sell you on, the reality is a certain percentage of traders are going to take that course, learn the strategy, and then upload it to YouTube for free already. And so, again, you don't need to spend money on a super expensive course, and you want to trade small as a beginner. That's the best advice I can give any new trader. And with that, I'll probably close the stream. But it's something that new traders need to hear. And again, this is one of the reasons why I get so many haters and so much nonsense, is because I'm threatening their business model. So they're going to say and try to justify it in other ways, but I'm threatening these gurus' business model by being open about this. But new traders need to hear it, and it's one of the most toxic parts of trading culture as a whole, is these $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 courses. And when people take these courses, they're delusional about it, right? They've spent so much money. They just sell themselves on, wow, this is great content. And it's publicly available content. You can find it on Google. You can find it on YouTube already. And so again, take it slow, trade small, understand it's not a get-rich-quick scheme. If you're struggling financially, day trading is the last thing you need to do. It's the last thing you should be doing, because you're going to lose money as a day trader in the beginning, regardless of what anybody says. And so that's the best advice I can give you. Good luck, guys. I hope you guys learned a little bit on today's stream. Again, I'm sorry if people are going to say I was too negative or I was hating on the GameStop and AMC traders or whatever it is, right? I hope you guys learned something, and I hope you guys appreciate the content. I'm going to go rest a little bit. I've been up since 5:30. Market time, so we're gonna hang out. Good luck. Man, we got a spammer. But yeah, that's the best advice I can give you guys. Good luck. Yeah, if you want to try options, do a course. Otherwise, free is good. Yeah, maybe with options. But even with options, guys, there's going to be more good content that's publicly available out there already. Like, you don't need to buy a course. Like, you could watch a free course, but you don't need to buy a course, right? That's the reality behind it. Anyways, good luck. Hit the like and subscribe button. Like I said, you want to help support the channel, go check out Webull. Webull has 0 commission, free stock trading, stock and options trades, free paper trading, and if you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. A lot of dope stuff in Webull's platform. I am biased because I get a free stock too if you sign up through me. But if you want to check out Webull, I'll post this link one more time. Help support your boy here. Another way to get around the PDT rule is by trading the futures market. There's no PDT in futures. You can check them out here, and I'll post this link as well. Yeah, it's TOS. Emmanuel, read the screen, brother. Look right here, man. I think it's right there. It's either right there or right there. But look on the screen. Hey, that's right. Hit that like and subscribe button. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, team. Also, like I said, go check out the futures market with Top Step. There's no PDT rule in futures. They fund traders in the futures or Forex market. They're regulated in the U.S., and it's a really cheap way to get started, get some leverage if you don't have that much capital. I am going to be biased in their favor as well because I post referral links for them too, but here's the link for that. Good luck, guys. You can find it pinned at the top of the page as well. Good luck in the market, guys. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Thanks for watching, team, and I'll see you guys next time.